LA office. This is where the Marvel Games team is hard at work collaborating with NetEase Games to create a brand new, free-to-play, MOBA for mobile, Marvel Super War. Now, Marvel Super War gathers superheroes and supervillains from across the Marvel Universe into one colossal clash. From the Avengers and the X-Men to the Guardians of the Galaxy and Spider-Man, players can take their favorite characters straight into combat, using their awesome abilities to create epic moments on the battlefield. Speaking of the battlefield, Marvel Super War will take you to Wakanda, the Black Panther's kingdom, one of the Marvel Universe's most exciting, iconic, and technologically advanced locations. And we've drawn inspiration from decades of Marvel comics to create an authentic and immersive experience for players. Now, unlike traditional MOBAs on mobile, Marvel Super War is focused on fair combat and balanced gameplay. Marvel Super War meaning that reputation and achievements can only be earned through skill and perseverance. Another one of the game's key pillars is its unique utilization of the Marvel characters' wide variety of powers. Every hero and villain in Marvel Super War has a series of abilities that can be smoothly turned into devastating combos, adding depth and excitement to the gameplay. Players can play as Deadpool and switch between melee and range states in order to deliver perfectly timed attacks, or dash and slash as Black Panther to deliver the finishing blow. Teamwork is always the most important factor for victory. In Marvel Super War, players can conquer the battle anytime, anywhere, by choosing their favorite superhero and assembling others to create unique team-ups. Whether it be partners like Vision and Scarlet Witch, the rich and powerful like Iron Man and Black Panther, or rivals like Cyclops and Magneto, they can all be teammates on the diverse battlefield of Marvel Super War. Ready to conquer your foes? Team up with your friends and let the battles begin in Marvel Super War.
Bonjour, mon ami. Ça va?
You're out of senses! You're out of senses!
Ami, I think we're in.
Dégage, mon ami!
Who has need of Sif's sword? The enemies of Asgard must fall.
This blow will tell the tale! This blow will tell the tale! Folklore for Asgard! Folklore for Asgard!
The accuser has no time for pleasantries. I pronounce justice! Here is your sentence! I pronounce justice!
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll fight if it's for a good reason. I need a little downtime.
Another day, another dire threat to Earth. I don't need armor, but this is good armor. Kill these Shi'ar! They aren't ready for the smash! Going back to base. They aren't ready for the smash! They aren't ready for the smash!
Hey there! Hope you need me to fight some bad guys. Have you met my girl Squirrel Tippy Toe? She's the best. Yeah. 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 Woohoo! Nobody takes squirrels serious until they meet me. Ooh, you made Tippy Toe mad. Do you think Tony Stark is watching? Gonna hop back to base. You made Tippy Toe mad! Ooh, you made Tippy Toe mad!
How may I bring glory to Amora? The Blood Axe thirsts for battle. I need Blood Axe and take another soul! And blood my blade once more! We have nothing more to do here. And blood my blade once more! I need Blood Axe! And blood my blade once more! I need Blood Axe!
Hello, comrade. Organic steel remains strong in all situations.
No one else I know can do this!
Turn to base.
No one else I know can do this!
The Shi'ar need to learn some manners. How about we teach them? This suit was made with an alien invasion in mind. If you're looking for the best in space combat armor, you came to the right place. Woohoo! 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 Let me show you my favorite new toy. show you my favorite new toy. Now, time for a little R&R at base. Let me show you my favorite new toy. Woohoo! Let me show you my favorite new toy. Woohoo! Let me show you my favorite new toy.
Speak carefully to the ruler of hell.
This is hell on earth!
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll lead a charge.
Ace!
I'll lead a charge. I'll lead a charge.
I am pleased to see you. Do you need help? I expect this action will be decisive.
Got a CR problem? I can handle it. Heard about Troll's Hammer? Heard about Troll's Hammer? Heard about Troll's Hammer? Watch this!
How may I bring glory to Amora?
Hey true believers, welcome to the Marvel LA office. This is where the Marvel Games team is hard at work collaborating with NetEase Games to create a brand new free-to-play MOBA for mobile Marvel Super War. Now Marvel Super War gathers superheroes and supervillains from across the Marvel Universe into one colossal clash. From the Avengers and the X-Men to the Guardians of the Galaxy and Spider-Man, players can take their favorite characters straight into combat, using their awesome abilities to create epic moments on the battlefield. Speaking of the battlefield, Marvel Super War will take you to Wakanda, the Black Panther's kingdom, one of the Marvel Universe's most exciting, iconic, and technologically advanced locations. And we've drawn inspiration from decades of Marvel comics to create an authentic and immersive experience for players. Now, unlike traditional MOBAs on mobile, Marvel Super War is focused on fair combat and balanced gameplay. Marvel Super War offers a completely open and free buff system, meaning that reputation and achievements can only be earned through skill and perseverance. Another one of the game's key pillars is its unique utilization of the Marvel characters' wide variety of powers. Every hero and villain in Marvel Super War has a series of abilities that can be smoothly turned into devastating combos, adding depth and excitement to the gameplay. Players can play as Deadpool and switch between melee and range states in order to deliver perfectly timed attacks, or dash and slash as Black Panther to deliver the finishing blow. Teamwork is always the most important factor for victory. In Marvel Super War, players can conquer the battle anytime, anywhere, by choosing their favorite superhero and assembling others to create unique team-ups. Whether it be partners like Vision and Scarlet Witch, the rich and powerful like Iron Man and Black Panther, or rivals like Cyclops and Magneto, they can all be teammates on the diverse battlefield of Marvel Super War. Ready to conquer your foes? Team up with your friends and let the battles begin in Marvel Super War.
Bonjour, mon ami. Ça va?
You're out of senses! You're out of senses!
To me, I think we're in.
Take that, mon ami!
Who has need of Sif's sword? The enemies of Asgard must fall.
This blow will tell the tale! This blow will tell the tale! Folklore for Asgard! Folklore for Asgard!
The accuser has no time for pleasantries. I pronounce justice! Here is your sentence! I pronounce justice!
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll fight if it's for a good reason. I need a little downtime.
Another day, another dire threat to Earth. I don't need armor, but this is good armor. Here is Shi'ar! They are ready for the smash! Going back to base. They are ready for the smash! They are ready for the smash! How may I bring glory to Amora? The Blood Axe thirsts for battle. I need Blood Axe! And take another soul! And blood my blade once more! We have nothing more to do here. And blood my blade once more! I need Blood Axe! And blood my blade once more! I need Blood Axe!
Hello, comrade. Organic steel remains strong in all situations.
No one else I know can do this!
Done to this.
No one else I know can do this!
The Shi'ar need to learn some manners. How about we teach them? This suit was made with an alien invasion in mind. If you're looking for the best in space combat armor, you came to the right place. Let me show you my favorite new toy. Let me show you my favorite new toy. Now, time for a little R&R case. Let me show you my favorite new toy. Let me show you my favorite new toy. Let me show you my favorite new toy.
Speak carefully to the ruler of hell.
This is hell on earth!
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll lead a charge.
Ace!
I'll lead a charge. I'll lead a charge.
I am pleased to see you. Do you need help? his action will be decisive.
Got a CR problem? I can handle it. Heard about Troll Hammer? Heard about Troll Hammer? Heard about Troll Hammer? Watch this!
What? How may I bring glory to Amora?
Hey true believers, welcome to the Marvel LA office. This is where the Marvel Games team is hard at work collaborating with NetEase Games to create a brand new free-to-play MOBA for mobile Marvel Super War. Now Marvel Super War gathers superheroes and supervillains from across the Marvel Universe into one colossal clash. From the Avengers and the X-Men to the Guardians of the Galaxy and Spider-Man, players can take their favorite characters straight into combat, using their awesome abilities to create epic moments on the battlefield. Speaking of the battlefield, Marvel Super War will take you to Wakanda, the Black Panther's kingdom, one of the Marvel Universe's most exciting, iconic, and technologically advanced locations. And we've drawn inspiration from decades of Marvel comics to create an authentic and immersive experience for players. Now, unlike traditional MOBAs on mobile, Marvel Super War is focused on fair combat and balanced gameplay. Marvel Super War offers a completely open and free buff system, meaning that reputation and achievements can only be earned through skill and perseverance. Another one of the game's key pillars is its unique utilization of the Marvel characters' wide variety of powers. Every hero and villain in Marvel Super War has a series of abilities that can be smoothly turned into devastating combos, adding depth and excitement to the gameplay. Players can play as Deadpool and switch between melee and range states in order to deliver perfectly timed attacks, or dash and slash as Black Panther to deliver the finishing blow. Teamwork is always the most important factor for victory. In Marvel Super War, players can conquer the battle anytime, anywhere, by choosing their favorite superhero and assembling others to create unique team-ups. Whether it be partners like Vision and Scarlet Witch, the rich and powerful like Iron Man and Black Panther, or rivals like Cyclops and Magneto, they can all be teammates on the diverse battlefield of Marvel Super War. Ready to conquer your foes? Team up with your friends and let the battles begin in Marvel Super War.
Bonjour, mon ami. Ça va?
You're out of chances! You're out of chances!
Ami, I think we're in.
Venga, mon ami!
Who has need of Sif's sword? The enemies of Asgard must fall.
This blow will tell the tale! This blow will tell the tale!
Folklore for Asgard! Folklore for Asgard!
The accuser has no time for pleasantries. Test the metal of the strongest will.
Hello everyone, welcome to Top Clans 2020. As the biggest multi-games tournament in Southeast Asia region, we aim to become the digital esport platform that services all players, brands, and game developers to have everyone come to embrace our love for game and esport. This year, we have 5 game titles join Top Clans. A total of 28 days of tournaments will be live streamed in English, Thai, and Malay, hoping to bring you the best esport experience. Today we'll present you guys the Marvel Super War Double Elimination Semi-Final Competition of Top Clans 2020. Before we get started, don't forget to follow our official Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch channels for all Top Clan 2020's news and surprises. The game will start very soon. Our wonderful casters will take it from here.
Thank you so much, Poppy. Ladies and gentlemen, once more, welcome to Top Clans 2020. We are at the semi-finals. We are down to 3 teams representing Philippines and Thailand. 2 from the Philippines and 1 from Thailand, and it's as tight as it gets. My name is Leo, joined here by Kaysaya, and what an honor it is to have been with you guys for the better part of the past 2 months. And Kaysaya, I gotta ask, how are you feeling? Because today is our second to the last day for broadcast here at Top Clans for Marvel Super War.
It felt like quite a long break, and I'm just so excited to return and see what these teams put in place. Especially, I'm pretty sure that they have internally prepared, like how they're gonna counter and match up against their opponents. For example, Imperium Pro Team is going to be no joke, especially for Nomad Rage, knowing that IPT is actually one of the best, or actually the best of the best so far in the Philippines team now. I'm so excited. Will there be an upset? We don't know. I just want to find out what will happen later on.
Oh yeah, for sure. And with that being said, I think for the folks who are joining us just now, we would like to remind them of how we got here, all right? This is the double eliminations round. And we started actually in September for the qualifying competition. Group stage earlier in October. We got the knockout stage a couple of weeks back. And today, once more, we're saying goodbye to one more team. So is it going to be an all-Filipino Grand Finals? Or is it going to be the Philippines versus Thailand? We're going to be finding out who exactly we're going to be watching out for on November 6th. But tonight, it's 2 best of 5s. So that's what we have coming up real soon. It's a good format, I think. 2 best of 5s. I think it's a nice way to make sure that whoever does end up with $10,000 US means they really earned it. What do you think, Isaiah?
I do agree on that one. I think it's fair enough to allow some rooms for, excitement, room for error, because, you cannot really perform a perfect play in this kind of high pressure tournament. But yeah, we'll just see how it goes for the teams later on. Right on your screens right now, it is the elimination or the updated elimination bracket that we have. And we've been through a lot from best of ones, from best of threes, and now we are even down to this semifinals round where we are about to see the best of 5 matches between Nomad Rage versus Imperium Pro Team. One Philippine team will fall down to meet up to be in the lower bracket on another best of 5 match. So it's gonna be some exhausting matches because 2 best of 5 to whoever will lose from the upper bracket, Leo.
Well, I'm just glad that after tonight, they have quite a bit of a break before they go into the best of 7. So this evening, starting at 5:30 about, we're just waiting for the teams to get ready. It's going to be Nomad Rage versus Imperium Pro Team. It actually is looking good for our Philippine contingents here because they have 2 chances at making it to the grand finals. All right?
Yes.
That's first up. And then later on, 2B is waiting in the wings. They're just hoping that whoever drops down into the lower bracket, they'll be able to handle them and they'll be able to move on to the grand finals. First up, introducing Imperium Pro Team. This right here, arguably the strongest team in the Philippines right now, no doubt. Here's a quick look at Okub, their support and carry player. Best known, I believe, for I think Iceman is one of his more trademark heroes. No doubt, he's able to really make these MVPs count. And with an average assists of 12 per game, that's one of the things that you can expect from IPT. They keep their count low. If they don't have to fight, they won't. They'll just keep going, finish the game. And that 12 right here for Okub, chances are that's close to 80 to 90% of all the kills that happened in that game. Kaisaya, do you agree?
I do agree. Look at that kill participation. That's quite high. Almost 80%. No doubt he got the 12 average assists, and he is actually labeled not just a support, but a support carry. He carries the carry as a support so that he enables his carry to perform his task. So that is kind of amazing. You mentioned he is popular in making use of Iceman. He is well known to make use Sandman here at TCA as well. So as you can see, the options in his heroes are mostly engagers or initiators or those who can set up team fights. So that's really great. Okub, he must be really given this recognition.
Yep. And again, we can expect him to show up really in this first matchup against Nomad Rage, who in the recent months leading up to our semifinals today, and even before that, have been showing up. All right, these guys from Rage were under different management earlier, and under the Nomad Collective, they have shaped up. They have figured out, hey, we have certain strengths that we can use. And here, Ixzy, the gank machine, he is actually very good, able to field interesting heroes out of the jungle, even go back to heroes that we would say, did not know you could use that there. With an MVP count of 2, he likes to share the spotlight with damage percentage of 22. Kaisai, that's huge, 22%. Given that you have an energy hero and a marksman to look out for, if as the jungler you're able to do 22% overall, you're putting in quite a bit.
I would rather say on the number of kills, this is what I want to take notice though. For the KDA as one of the carry heroes, it's pretty low.
Yeah.
But because he is a ganker, most of the time he will just try to attempt for, steals, and that is what actually they did show in the past few matches and games that we see with Nomad Rage. And you can remember that, Leo, the amazing steals that they took away from their opponents, the Bast, the Black Panther, or rather the Leviathan, even making use of his Black Widow, Deadpool, Moonstar, and Gambit. It's so amazing, and I think it's just reasonable why he is called the gank machine.
Yep. And let's introduce Tubi now, our friends from Thailand, being the only one left from that region. Actually, a very strong region. It just so happened that the Filipinos just figured out how to stay in the upper bracket. let's talk about Selic here, the Jungle King. Not to be confused with IPT's Jungle King.
Jungle
Selic
King,
is actually just, Selic is called a Jungle King because of how well as he plays the role. All right, compared to Ixie, he's a little more lethal. I do believe that damage placement and his skill participation a little higher, and I think I remember him significantly because of how well he's able to bring back heroes like Captain America in the jungle.
Yes.
I kind of Captain America now at top, but when Selic is here, I'm like, all right, we're about to see some good old classic Cap in the jungle.
Yeah, he even made use of a Black Knight and Deadpool as well. But yeah, he's well known, just like what you said, as a Captain America user. But yes, after seeing all those amazing featured MVPs, we are now about to share you, dear audiences, our live streaming event for you guys. So let's have this event very interactive. So during the matches, you'll be able some random code on your screens, wherein you have to make sure you type it in exactly the way it was written in there. And of course, try your best to type it at the right time as well, because our moderators are super active too in monitoring the live chat and determining the winner.
Yep. So this is how it's been for the past few weeks. Hopefully you guys figured it out. Find the code, type it in, wait for the announcement after every game. But here's something that's new. In case you haven't really been reading what's opening up in your MSW client when you open it up in your phone, well, this is it, all right? I know sometimes we're just excited to open up the game and play, but actually, there is this awesome event happening right now in-game. It's 6 weeks of marvelous events. It's called the Black Widow Strikes. It's actually already started, and there's quite a few things happening. Here we go. The first week of the Black Widow Strikes event was about a week ago, and that was the Ultimate Code Breaker. That's still open, but there's also the login gifts. I believe I got everything from there. And right now, we are somewhere in the middle of the decryption key and the operative training event. Kasi have you played that minigame where you shoot things?
I haven't. I was trying a while ago, but I have to do it later. I have to catch up.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, I was one of the people you
it.
mentioned about, super excited about just getting in the game and closing whatever announcement popped up in the bulletin.
Yeah, that's you.
Thank you for yeah, I'm one of those people. I gotta admit.
Yep, just get into those games. But just the same, there's a couple more things happening in the next couple of weeks. Again, Black Widow Strikes, but also her rival's coming in. This is the Taskmaster, and you can get him for free by logging in 7 days. All right, 7 days login to recruit Taskmaster permanently for free. All you gotta do is just log in, click that thing, make sure you get your attendance checked, and on November 5th, as soon as the Taskmaster goes live, you'll be on your way. You get a free hero. Also, in case you miss out on our mystery codes, you can also share the win. Once more, we have a milestone. 2,000 shares, ladies and gentlemen. 2,000 shares. Hit that, and we're going to be giving away prizes. Once more, make it public, okay? So that our admins, our moderators, can find you and give you your goodies. Kaya, it's just a matter of time before we jump into the game. And first up, it's going to be a best of 5 between Nomad Rage and Imperium Pro Team. I'm not. I gotta be honest with you. I'm not. I'm honestly, emotionally unready. Like, I'm have so to scared. Say, each of these teams, every single one of them, 2B, Nomad Rage, IPT, we could be saying goodbye to one of them tonight, and I can't say for sure who. That's what's scary to me.
Because again, the number of days that they have in terms of preparation for this semifinals round, that was a lot. If you would notice in social media, the players, they're quite quiet. It seems like they're really focused on the intention of just making sure that they will be well prepared for this event. But now, oh my goodness, we are about to start. As we head on to the drafting phase, look at that. First ban is one of the highly banned, actually the top banned hero here at TCA. Ancient One getting that 30 bans total for this event so far, respected by IPT.
Makes sense. I mean, X-Light, not a stranger to this hero, but I'm guessing he would rather not have it. I think what that is in addition to just being, again, a very well-respected hero, very highly contested hero, is IPT, I'm guessing, they might be drafting something that Ancient One just disrupts. So I understand that. As well, you got some black and red taken out here. Ant-Man and Deadpool banned out by IPT and Nomad Rage respectively, alongside X470's Thanos. Actually, could as well be X-Spear's Thanos for all I care, but now we get this. The Hulk is opened up, Kaisaya. This is still, week after week, one of the best tanks in the game.
Yes, he is highly banned. He is highly picked whenever he becomes available, and whenever just the teams just want to remove this single target, but the short CC hero. But the bans and the picks are pretty usual, just like what we've seen in the first few stages of the CCA event. And Sandman as well as Black Knight is no stranger to us. But now this will be leaving IPT to another thinking, as they will have to think if should they secure a marksman already or should they lock in initiators. And they decided they respected the fact that initiators, setups, and CCs or crowd controls are very important in the current meta of Marvel Super War.
I like it. Kaisaya, what IPT is doing here is they're going for deep cuts. They remember how Nomad Rage actually played out against, I believe it was in the group stage, where an Exhibit trapped one offlaner. Exhibit as the Sandman trapped an offlaner and kept them away from the fight. And that one person that they trapped was the only tank in the team. So IPT wants to avoid that. That's why they drafted both the Hulk and the Thing. In case one of them is incapacitated, is stuck in a duel, the other can still help out. So definitely I understand this. I see where this is going. And now it looks like they lock in their damage dealers. It's the Star-Lord and the Mysterio. Nice to see Mysterio back, consistently being picked in the past couple of weeks. I like this.
Star-Lord getting secured in here by IPT. He is actually one of the top win rate heroes that we have. But did you know that Sandman 2 is one of the top win rates heroes that we have in TCA? Having that 14 wins out of 19 picks all over this TCA tournament that we have so far. So I think it's going to be so exciting right now. It's so hard to actually decide on who got the better lineup or who might actually win this one, because every specific hero that they have picked in here has an edge, has the capacity to even just go for a 1v1 against anyone.
Ooh, hold up, ladies and gentlemen, here's the lineup for each of these teams, and check out Ixie, all right? Check out Rage Ixie, the gank machine. That's the limited edition Black Widow skin.
I like
that's the
man.
movie tie-in. Right?
So
look at it.
cute.
It's the same white as the earlier skins, but you'll
But I
see
like
in
the
game how different it is,
hairstyle.
all right? That's what's
that
cool
red.
too. That's what's cool too.
Yeah. It's red.
She has the braids and all, but
Mm.
anyways,
Anyway.
we digress. This is not nothing mechanical. All right, here we go. Let's get it on. Rage versus IPT, and I like seeing the Black Widow come out. I'm not sure if this is because they want to close the skin, or it really is a part of their lineup, because Black Widow to me feels a little bit of an iffy jungler. She needs to definitely pop off. She does not do well from the back foot. Kaisaya, what are your thoughts on this?
Well, if I will be basing on the numbers, she only got picked 3 out of 3, but it is a 100% win rate. It is interesting. It's very low data, but knowing it
Small
is
sample
100%, yeah, it is small sample size, but who knows? It might be that effective because it's just 3 chances of getting picked. But if maybe he really, or this hero got the proper setup and everything else, so as long as she can, do the last hits and the ganks and everything, maybe Black Widow can really say something in the current meta. I can for sure say,
Yeah.
because again, it's really small sample size.
But then again, that speaks volumes of what this hero is capable of. I mean, I did say how much it needed to snowball, but every single time, 3 times, they were able to do that, and it comes along with the lineup and of course the execution. So this time, cross fingers. Let's see how it works out. Here we go. X-Light and Darfin in mid. They're helping the Black Widow Ixie secure the buffs. So no invades. No invade. This is a relatively polite game.
Yeah, and I guess the secure of that Black Widow as well is to actually at least somehow help out on the really tanky heroes that the IPT composition has. You know, the hook, the thing. But because of the passive of Black Widow Specialist, you know, she got some armor penetration in there that could help out later on in terms of team fights. So the chunky targets on the side of IPT could be no problem. Look at this position of Nier. I mean, this is really good vision provided for his teammate.
Yep. Almost Mantis-like vision. But my question is Nier not getting enough EXP? Like, Nier is shadowing Exhibit. Exhibit does not need this. Avatrex, I believe, is who needs this in bottom. But Avatrex is a very independent marksman. That's interesting because it's the Gambit. He has all the mobility in the world. So I'm guessing this is a risk that that Rage is willing to take.
Oh.
I don't know. Look at this. Jungle King from behind. This is the same thing. Check it out.
Oh, yes. And they're doing it right now in 3v1 situation. First KO going on to the Captain America. And Gambit left alone in the bottom lane indeed. Leo, you were asking a while ago, should it be in the bottom lane instead?
Yeah.
So it got answered. The Gambit got punished down bottom part of the map.
Yep, that's what I'm saying. Maybe the vision costs too much. Again, ladies and gentlemen, some moves are super expensive, like making sure that X470 isn't so cheeky. And this time, it seems to have been obvious. And Nier should have been down there, helping with at least a single CC to save Avatrex. Yeah. But it is what it is. Sometimes that happens. And at least now, early game, that death is cheaper, right? That death is a little more affordable. You can count out how many seconds before he actually comes back. And I guess this teaches them a lesson, right? But
yeah,
Isai, I gotta say, that's super aggressive from IPT. We don't usually see that.
Yeah, and I had this feeling too that they know that Sandman is actually already just roaming around in the other part of the map, and that Gambit was left alone, and they just took that opportunity. You can see the decision making of IPT in here is just on point. They don't have the second doubts as to, are we gonna go 3v1 and gank the Gambit down bottom part of the map? Sure they do. They got that, one snap of a finger, they know what they will do. And that's highly commendable for IPT.
Yep. IPT, a very decisive team. And whether or not their decision is to pick their fights or to start them is usually the right choice. Very rarely do we see them stumble here in Top Clans 2020. Henceforth, they're great positioning here in the upper bracket. And they also have a great position here in this best of 5. Game 1, they're already ahead about 2,000 gold. And they're giving Nier and Avatrex a bit of a headache. Like, they cannot farm safely. Even Ixie here has to make sure that he does not get caught out. And look at this, Jungle King Okub looking for somebody to catch off guard as Bast comes online.
Yeah, and that's actually a good position. There are bushes available in there that they can feed into. And now we have this waiting game where both of the junglers are actually just waiting in the bushes, waiting for the right time. Who will be the first one impatient in starting off that Bast and show their location?
Yep, and I think this is the IPT I know. This is the IPT we're used to, wherein they let the opponents walk into their trap, and it's not them starting it, but hold up. Yeah, they don't mean to do that. Okay, they're baiting. They're baiting here, the bottom lane again.
Yeah. They are, and look how patient both these teams are. The question is, who got the better position now? It seems like I think IPT has the better position because they are more scattered in the map and they're covering more bases.
Well, that's true, but also what we can say is they're where they need to be, right? If Bast is the next objective, they're in a better position because look, Exhibit and Darfin are just barely making it, and Exhibit is so far off. I don't know if he can come in fast enough. And look at this, they're dancing around the Panther. They're dancing around this first objective.
No one has taken it. It's already almost 6 minutes.
Yeah, we've been watching this for a minute and a half.
I know, right? And I think we're gonna wait for the Surturger to come up before that is actually taken for the first time. But yeah, look at that. This comes to a point wherein the Star-Lord already just went onto the top side. They know that they have been wasting time in there, and this time IPT decided to just put a little bit more pressure onto that Black Knight up top, and everyone's just we'll just wait for a better timing as to when they can take that pass.
If I may say, Avatrex is doing a good job making up for that early first knockout. He caught up in terms of farm, caught up in terms of experience, and he's doing pretty well. Now with nearby, no pun intended. All the puns, never mind, all the puns intended. Here we go.
Oh,
Big
look
rotation.
at that.
All four of them.
The Bass is now well contested by Nomad Rage. Let's see though, because Hawk as well as Okub on the thing, they're actually watching over Rage as well, and they actually force him to stop.
Yep. So wow, I could have sworn that Rage was going to go for it and take it, because again, all four of them were there, while for IPT those were like two or three of them making.
They got a Lich as well for sure.
Yep. I don't know. I guess they're scared. They know that IPT might just be lurking because they haven't been jungle king in a while.
Probably though, but I do agree on that one, Leo, when you said that. I think regardless, like if it's a 4v2 situation, I think Nomad Rage will be securing that one. Especially, we called Igzy a gank machine, so I'm pretty confident on his capability on actually securing that pass. But for the meantime, things happen already. This is now IPT contesting that area as well. Meanwhile, it is Mysterio not leaving that need to, as they want to make sure that they show the minion waves better there in the mid as well as in the bot.
I'm scared that they work on this whole situation for too long, that they keep shoving these waves for too long, because in the late game, you know, in a vacuum, not talking about execution at all, the heroes on the side of Nomad Rage, they scale so much better, right? A fully kitted out Gambit, a fully kitted out Black Widow will perform better than... Yeah, and Iron Man will perform better than Star-Lord, than Mysterio, than Captain America. So, I don't know if IPT wants to really execute at the very last second. It looks like they are, because we're approaching the mid-game here, and still no big moves.
Gotta commend though what Nomad Rage has done in here. Usually we would see the Star-Lord able to push turrets really fast. But Nomad Rage somehow is actually able to stop that one out. Exhibit not leaving the top side too, making sure that he's not gonna get baited by any of the IPT members in joining that Bass take. And just making sure that the Star-Lord will be stopped and he will not be able to do his job as, you know, as a turret pusher, as a split pusher.
Yep. And this is a good, how do we say, this is a good enforcer on your side. Exhibit on that Black Knight. Again, you're able to just as fast, just as quickly clear the waves, and you're fast on the rotation as well. Sure, he can do rocket boots, but you can do the same thing. If anything, you're faster as the Black Knight, right? So
you got a horse.
Yeah, you literally have a horse. So that being said, I think Nomad Rage got that part of this formula right. They figured that out. And even bottom seems like a stalemate as well. I think the only reason why that is APT has 2 tanks down bottom. That's weird. But I guess they're there to really just stop the Bass take.
Yeah, there's no way that they can actually go for a push down bottom part of the map with that 2 tanks on them. So, if I will give on choose as to who got the advantage in the bottom part of the map, definitely it's the Gambit.
Yep, whenever he does come back. I mean, Avatrex is, again, I mentioned earlier, now 2 or 3 minutes in, still the same case because IPT haven't been making moves. He's doing great. He's doing okay. And now, this is all 5 of them in that death bush. I wonder. We can only wait with bated breath
This
Nope.
is now a 9-minute game time, and we haven't even taken the first bath.
This
This might
is a
give
new take. This is a new
Look at
take,
this one.
honestly.
All right. Rage wanting to pressure down bottom part of the map, and I can see IBT is now reacting towards to what Nomad Rage wanted to do.
Mm-hmm. They know. I think even without true vision, they understand where Nomad Rage is, and same with IPT. Same with IPT. Nomad Rage knows or have an idea where they want to go. So really, it's just a matter here of who's going to be pulling the trigger first. Will Ixie start ganking, or will IPT finally make a move again after that first knockout?
Look at this. They're now level 12 in here, and we haven't taken the first bath, and it's 10-minute game time. It's just 1-0 score as well. No turrets has been pushed or has been taken down. But I like what so far both of the teams are doing in here. Looks like they're the first that has fallen down. Finally, that gave IPT a position. Don't you think, Leo, that was quite caught off guarded by Nomad Rage?
Yeah, no, I think that was a perfect split-second decision, and they forced the turret, they forced the Bast, and Ava Trexaneer, they couldn't respond. It happened so fast. And again, I think this is IPT's first big move after that knockout. But for Nomad Rage, we've yet to see the gank machine go online. It seems to have trouble starting up. I'm hoping Ixie shows us how well this Black Widow works, what their plan was, because if not, we're going to be seeing that 100% win rate go down to 75%. From 3 picks to 4 picks to 75% if they lose game 1.
I agree, and it seems like now IPT is finding the right momentum as Nier is actually super low, forced to go back to the base. What can Ava Trex do in here all alone? An assist from Iron Man will definitely be needed, but those are 2 tanks. Lucky him, they just left him alone.
I really like how well the 2 tanks from IPT are just holding down bottom lane. Can you imagine how hard that is for any other kind of comp? Look at this. You have a Gambit, and you have Darfin trying to rotate down bottom. That's devastating for the turret, and yet they're able to keep it alive. But yeah, right now after this, no way. There's no way they're saving this. There's no way that turret's gonna stand.
But I think there will be an exchange up top. They're gonna be taking down the bottom lane turret, and on the top side, another will fall down onto the side of Nomad Rage. A kill even. Will this be 2 kills? No. That Black Knight will be saving his life. But meantime, Gambit is also taking his time in trying down the turret, down bottom part of the map, but it crashes on the top side near super low right now. What a gunner from no! He got CC. Oh, there! Stopping Leo. What is happening right now?
I'll tell you what's happening right now. IPT have found out that Rage is willing to fight, and they are gonna make him pay for making that decision. All right, this is IPT's play, and so far it's their music. Nomad Rage, they know some of the dance moves, but they did not know that at the end there was a turn, and that turn cost Rage 2 turrets, a knockout, or two more knockouts, and in the end, they were able to just force bottom. I think it's the fact that it's Ava Trex who was able to survive all of this, or Ava Trex was far away from all the chaos. I think that's good, and I think that keeps Nomad Rage in the fight. But so far, Keisaya, we started off by saying, this is such a polite game. I did not expect it to be this polite. I did not expect it to be like a gentleman's duel, wherein you say, sir, I am about to strike you. Sir, watch out. Because that's essentially what happened in top lane, right? It was such a long, drawn-out fight, wherein IPT was saying, let's force it. Let's just go. Nomad, are you ready? Rage, are you guys ready? Because we're coming in. That's what happened.
You know what? Even in the Bass area, would you like to go first? Would you like us to go first? It seems to be like that. But,
exactly.
yeah, finally, I think they got the momentum that they want to find on the bottom part of now. Oh my goodness, Exhibit super low right now. Looks like he won't be surviving. He's trying to heal, but that won't be enough because the damage coming from Spear and Jungle King is just way too much. They got an opportunity in trying to take a hero and turret down bottom part of the map. Popped up. You can see the final Tempest committed in here by the Black Widow, but will not be enough. No, look at Okum go down as well, but there's might be another exchange of Tempest and keep falling down as well with the Mysterio first damage. And man, I think they're not stopping. This is quite a messy team fight because, you know, the target's just going here and there. But finally, look at that bottom part of the map. Leo actually preoccupied taking a look at the top side that I didn't know that all the turrets down bottom are just down
Yep.
already.
Yep, that was the X Spear and Jungle King special. And because of that, Exhibit, the only member left from Nomad Rage, he has to manage that lane, and now he has to answer back at the Surtur Pit. He knows that this is happening. He knows that IPT have played them, and there's no way that they can reciprocate. There's no way that they can say stop that, because they're just about to come back online. They're about to respawn, and now IPT, this is a long drawn out plan for them. They played the long game here, Kasaya. Usually we see IPT, they nickel and dime. Usually they take little bits on the map and then they use it to snowball into an advantage. This time they showed us a new kind of strategy, at least here at Top Clans. They showed us, hey, we can make just maybe 2 or 3 big moves and then take the game from there. Now we have you by the reins. And now look at this, 8-2, ahead by about 6,000 gold. And we're looking at a finish real quick after this Bass take. And now one more big team fight in mid, possibly.
Well, you know what? I feel like IPT did it this way as well because they know for sure that Nomad Rage prepared for this tournament, and them making use of the same strategy will just put them at risk. So it is a good move by IPT that they have changed their ways, at least in the early to mid-game part of the game. But there, in terms of decision making, they're still on it. But let's look at the team fight that's happening right now. Final Tempest already has been committed, and unfortunately that won't be enough to take down targets on the side of IPT. Again, the Surtur still all alive. Exhibit going in, but I don't think he will manage to take down any. Guess what is he almost falling down, but taking a look at the base, the search thinking that IPT will take game 1 from this best of 5 match.
Again, we took the same trip. This is the same destination that we've seen IPT go to. It's just a shortcut. They just took the scenic route, Kesaya.
Yeah.
Usually we see them start fights at around the 4-5 minute mark, but this time they waited. They're like, let's just give them about 10 more minutes, and then we'll finish from there. Look at this. 16-minute game. MVP here would be Okub. Again, how often you see a position like that? Support carry, ladies and gentlemen, on the thing by Okub. All right, on the other side, though, Ixzy tried with that Black Widow. Again, we respect the intention. We respect the effort. But sadly, the stats now have to be updated. Kesaya, 4 picks, 75% win rate.
Right. 3 wins out of 4 picks. Unfortunately, it did not work out on the really tanky lineup. Not the tanky, but I guess it's more in how IPT executed their play of making that Black Widow not work in this kind of battlefield. But what do you think, Leo, was the reason why Nomad Rage got caught off guard right in the middle lane a while ago when their tier 1 turret got taken down?
I think it was off of X-Spear. Yeah. X-Spear started out really strong here. X-Spear came in from the flank, and it was a fight that IPT picked. It's them who started it, and Nomad Rage, again, they know the song. They know that IPT does this. They know the dance moves, but IPT added a turn. They add a little bit of a spin. They added something new, and even if it is just a small adjustment, when it comes down to it, sometimes your research, your prepared tactics, your answers, just not enough sometimes. So that's what happened here, Kesaya. And I believe if this continues for the next couple of games, Nomad Rage, all of their preparation might come up short. So I think what's important after this game would be the reset, the mental reset, and playing what you know. Because if from here on they start playing reactive, then I believe they're falling into IPT's plans. IPT works so well when the opponent is super defensive. IPT works so well when they corner their opponent. And here you'll see in this quick moment right here, this is the first knockout, all right? The first knockout. I think this was also part of the whole act, if you will, because again, Nomad Rage is prepared for the fact that IPT will play the IPT game. No first knockouts, will fight possibly when the Bast comes out, but with this first knockout, they're like, whoa, hold up, what is this? Is this right? So I think that really threw them off, which led to this result. But first off, let's announce our winner. If you did catch that little code, typed it in quick enough in the comments, you'll be one of these guys. Real quick, let's see. Kay Saya, who are we saying congratulations to?
All right. Well, I haven't. Oh, yeah, there you go. Congratulations to Wrench McKilling and another friend from Thailand. Congratulations and keep on supporting because we got 2 Philippine teams in here as well as 1 Thailand team. This is gonna be so exciting. We got the first winner ready coming from IPT to the fans of Nomad Rage. Don't you worry, guys, because you know it's a best of 5 match, so a lot of things can still happen.
Yeah, most definitely. And what are those things? Could be Nomad Rage coming back strong, or it could be IPT dominating, knocking out their fellow Filipinos into the lower bracket. Who knows? All right? We don't for sure, because we're all going to be finding out real soon. We'll be right back. Going on to a quick break. Stay with us. You're watching Top Clans 2020.
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll lead a charge.
Ace!
I'll lead a charge. I'll lead a charge.
Got a CR problem? I can handle it.
Who has need of Sif's sword? The enemies of Asgard must fall.
This blow will tell the tale! This blow will tell the tale!
Folklore for Asgard! Folklore for Asgard!
The accuser has no time for pleasantries. I pronounce justice! Here is your sentence! I pronounce justice! Another day, another dire threat to Earth. I don't need armor, but this is good armor. Fury CR! going back to base. They aren't ready for the smash! They aren't ready for the smash!
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll fight if it's for a good reason. I need a little downtime.
Welcome back to Top Clans, ladies and gentlemen. Real quick update. 1-0 for IPT versus Nomad Rage with IPT in the lead. Can we see a sweep, or will Nomad Rage put up a fight against arguably the strongest team in Marvel Super War Esports in the Philippines? My name is Leo, this is Kaysaya, and join us as we about to go to draft for this game number 2. Sorry, I lost my train of thought there for a bit. Kaysaya, I'm still a little stifled. I'm still a little flummoxed by the interesting strategy IPT played out. Have you made odds of
you
that?
know what? I guess it's just a small mistake coming from Nomad Rage when IPT got that window in taking down that mid turret. That was, I think, the super important factor when the momentum from the side of IPT started. Not really the first KO down bottom part of that, because for sure Nomad Rage can still come back from that one, but losing a turret is really, really something big. What more if it's a mid turret that will open up spaces in the jungle camps of your opponent.
Yep. And I think that was key to IPT's whole strategy in game number 1. If that interesting push or interesting first move happened elsewhere, like maybe top or bottom, it wouldn't be as lethal. So definitely something that Nomad Rage should take into consideration now. While we go into the draft though, let's note what they banned. First off, it's X-Lights Mysterio. Definitely a no-no. Thanos as well for Nomad Rage. IPT, they're still protecting themselves from that Ancient One, and as well from Darfin's trademark Adam Warlock. But Kaysaya, here's a question. Is this super key? Why did Nomad Rage not take the Hulk? It's open once more, and IPT took it.
I guess it's fine. We've seen sometimes, we've seen some games wherein the Hulk would be losing, would be winning. It depends. But I think it's more of Nomad Rage wanting to respect what the Star-Lord can do instead. And now they're kind of mimicking the composition that IPT had a while ago. Protect the Star-Lord, give space to Star-Lord so that he can do his thing. And that's what we're seeing right now in the composition of Nomad Rage. What I'm actually wondering is on that Mysterio ban, I think that wasn't really the main key as to how IPT won that first game. So I think it's kind of a waste ban. They could have banned the Hulk or any other
Doctor Strange.
initiators. Yeah.
Yep. Or even Ebony Maw right here. All right, so I like that there's a significant difference from heroes coming in from game 1 and 2, but definitely you still see remnants of their trademark strategy. So now looking at these lineups, IPT, I like how Spear is actually on another, how do we say, reliable marksman. Different from Star-Lord, because Star-Lord is more of a tricksy marksman. He wants to push more. But on Gambit, this definitely gives X-Spear more ways to flex his versatility and to stretch his legs when it comes to team fights. For the side of Nomad Rage, they are super super engagement heavy. Look at this. The only real backup plan they have would be their Star-Lord. That's, I believe, Avatrex. I hope I'm right. I hope it's Avatrex. But what's missing from Nomad Rage is big question mark. Where's their energy hero?
Yeah. Though we've seen some games before, right, where there was no energy hero and Nomad Rage was actually able to pull that one off. They just want to go for the protect the king comp, but what I'm actually more excited about is to seeing this Ebony Mo in the hands of IPT. Do you remember 2B Nemo making use of that Ebony Mo and Bren Esports banning that one out because of how good 2B Nemo will make use of the Ebony Mo? So I'm so excited how Xlight will be pulling that off in this game. If that will actually work like how 2B did it too. So we'll see about that.
Yeah, you're right. I gotta say, Xlight on the Ebony Mo, it's been a while since I've seen him here, and after seeing a lot of IPT games here at Top Clans alone, it seems like it's out of character for Xlight, right? Xlight, we know, likes to play the Deadpools. He likes to play the Ancient Ones. He likes to play energy heroes or mid heroes that have great potentials for outplays. Ebony Mo, he's more of like the outplays are more of a macro scale, right?
He can support,
definitely looking forward.
Attack.
Yeah. Yes, but look at this. Okub now re-engaging. Here's the turn, Jesaya.
Yes, they're going for it. Actually, very action-packed happening right now. Unfortunately, though, okay, well, side of IPT. However, look at that. An exchange for kills. We got a 2-for-1 trade so far, but they are not stopping as they want to make it a 3-for-2 trade in total. Wow, that was a lot of action-packed. Right at the moment when they saw one of the members come from Nomad Rage trying to go deep into the jungle camp of IPT. IPT was so decisive. I'm gonna go the huge and super soldier form, and I'm gonna knock you up, and then let's go start the team fight.
But it looks like because of that team fight that, you know, I think you'd agree with me, Kaisaya, we give the edge to Nomad Rage too. It looks like they went in for the counter jungle. They stole that buff. And I think Nomad Rage here, they're feeling their mojo. They figured it out. And now looking at this, Avatrex crossing the boundary. He did sense XP was there. And look at the difference in EXP here. Avatrex definitely ahead.
Well, he's
Avatrex is in
got
better
some
shape.
Yeah, he's got some participation from the clash a while ago in the mid, and he hasn't died once as of yet. 102, of course, compare that to 101 of the Gambit, so definitely he has the edge. And now leaving the tier 1 turret down bottom of the map open and without any hero to defend, that will give a good position for our Star-Lord down bottom part of the map.
Yep. And so far, I'm liking this because Nomad Rage is showing us that that game 1 loss could have been either way. It wasn't as one-sided as we expected. And look at this, a little ballsy from Avatrex, very bold that he's able to just risk it. But I understand that this is with full knowledge that the confirmed knockout or the confirmed CC is way up top, right? You don't have a confirmed CC with a hero like Ant-Man. You have to get your stomps in right. But if it was the Hulk, I'm sure Avatrex wouldn't be so courageous. I'm sure Avatrex would be scared.
I'm pretty sure too. And this time, I think the Fair and Pro team though needs to find time as to when they can utilize that Hulk smash coming from the Hulk into the proper targets against Nomad Rage. But for the meantime, this is Nomad Rage putting a lot of pressure down bottom part of the map as well. But Jungle King, a nice reaction in there, nice assist in clearing up the minion waves together with the Gambit.
So far, looking at the map and how things have gone so far. Wait, hold up, fight Kaisaya in this buff.
Oh my goodness, and look at that, the Ebony Maw getting another kill in here, and they will punish that Darfin, Darfin as well as the Thing as well. So fire is on in there. Look at that, 4 members going down, and that is actually a lot. I think that was kind of untimely when they decided to go for an invade in the jungle buff, in the jungle camp of
Yep.
IPT. What do you think?
Yeah, no, because I think they're going off of experience. They've done it once in this matchup, and I think Nomad Rage, they were feeling, again, their momentum. But IPT said, hold up. You sure have the momentum, but not this much, all right? Sit down, son. Check yourself before you wreck yourself. And they did not heed the warning. They wrecked themselves indeed because they failed to check into who was in the bush, and that's what led to that 4-for-none take. Amazing turnaround by IPT, but we'll see if Nomad Rage, we'll see if for them that was a big mistake and if it cost them in the long run. So far, both teams still in this. Because of that turnaround, they traded turrets, bottom and top, and I think we're back to equilibrium. I'm hoping we are because so far, when you get IPT going, it's hard to stop them. So Nomad Rage definitely needs to put their foot down and say we're still in this.
Would you like to check the 303 KDA on the Ebony Maw? This is something, and somehow, I think leaving that, I think Nomad Rage did not actually expect that one out, being picked by IPT, the Ebony Maw. But for sure, 2B did actually show us some good showing of this Ebony Maw. But let's talk about that later because another team fight is happening down bottom part of the map right now. XZ super. He needs to back away, finds a better position, but for the meantime, getting stunned in here is Spear, not really finding the proper target, but let's get a kill, and this time, Zip as well seems like will be another casualty for the side of Nomad Rage. While that action was happening in the bottom part of the map, we can see Star-Lord going for his split push work up top.
And look at this. It's a shift of, it's a change of positioning. Look, on the other side, it's the Star-Lord for Nomad Rage. And then it's the Black Knight for IPT. And just like that, your boy XZ could not stand the chance.
Oh my goodness.
IPT is on a warpath, and the next stop is going to be Surtur. I wonder how they're going to be contesting this. It's just Nier and Darfin here. This is scary.
Oh my goodness, Darfin, though I don't think he will make it out. He will fall down just like that indeed. And another Hulk smash committed in here by the Hulk. Definitely will take down another target from the side of Nomad Rage. The Sandman will fall down. And I think what added into the capacity of IPT in winning team fights is, of course, the assist coming from the Ebony Maw. There's just a lot of slow in here. The shielding, the slow, the damage. And of course, the knockup as well provided by the Ebony Maw. It's just way too much to handle, I think, that maybe some of the teams are not really taking quite a good notice on that one.
And I do believe X-Light is, again, showing us another side of him. I think that's IPT's modus tonight. To show us that, yes, we are in the upper bracket, but we're still always progressing. And now this big fight in Bass. Oh, nice steal by Rage, Kaysaya.
Nice steal. Oh, unfortunately, though, the Captain America will fall down onto the hands of the Ebony Maw. Exhibit as well will fall down too. X-Spear super healthy as well right now. And these are the bully tandem. Look at that X-Light and X-Spear. Not really forgiving the Deadpool, although they did not secure a kill, at least they will get a position in taking down this tier 1 turret in the middle lane.
Wow. Given how many times team fights have broken out in this game and the progression of the action, it's surprising that mid lane tier 1 turret is still standing. But nevertheless, let's move on. X470 working on his way here, clearing out all lanes. But could this cost him his life? This is 3 on him. Nice jump. Vanguard Avenger here by XZ. That's 3 of them. Guys, it's taken too long for him to die. Look at the cavalry.
Alright, there we go. Putting up the battle into Sylvia's team. He's getting the triple KO just the right time to perform Dark Burst and taking out 3 members away from Nomad Rage. What a play. Real good timing for the psychic entity, by the way, that actually saved the life of his teammate.
No words, Kaysaya, no words. X470, where'd you get that extra life bar? I swear, where'd you get it? Where were you hiding it, man?
Man, you can't command the Ebony Maw because of because of the shielding. He survived even
Your back
further.
pocket, underneath your socks, dude. I don't know, man. The guards need to check you because X470 did not have any business surviving that for sure. But I digress. That was an amazing play by IPT, forcing out the engagement that Nomad Rage was not ready for, which converted into a Surtur, and now the map is looking like no man's land as Darfin barely just gets away from Okub. Kesaya, if game 1 was polite, game 2 is just some attitude from Imperium Pro Team. They flex in, all right? They flex in on Nomad Rage, and Nomad Rage, what can they do? Their lineup doesn't scale so well now.
And yeah, I think Imperium Pro Team showing off the Ebony Maw in this match against Nomad Rage 2 is something that can be used to scare off 2B as well. Because 2B, they make use of an Ebony Maw as well, and they're good at it too. But X-Light showing that they're well on making use of that hero as well. You know, it's like a statement being put. But for the meantime, action happening up top right now. Exhibit super low. Xperia kind of dip right now. Will he fall down? But no, it's actually the one going to get a kill against the thing. Everyone's dispersing even towards the base. Oh, that was some kind of attitude to actually force and try to kill more members away from a Nomad Rage. And anytime soon, I guess this is going to be it because the waves up top as well as in the bottom lane part of the map are really looking so well. They're gonna get one more target. It is Starfin. He will fall down. It is a wipeout. GGWP. Congratulations to IPT.
Wow. 2-0, ladies and gentlemen, 2-0. So far,
whoa.
We know that IPT is dominant, but not like this. This is something else. The 2-week break from top clans served them well. Nomad Rage, I don't know what this is. I don't understand. I totally respect you guys, but IPT have just really been putting you guys in your place. I really do hope to see you guys pick up because 5-22 in 12 minutes. X-Light on the Ebony Maw as her MVP. I don't know. Guys, IPT did well in game 1 for sure, no doubt. It's a different play style, but in game number 2, Nomad Rage showed us that okay, we're still in this. We have a little fight left, and we're budgeting ourselves. But somehow it felt like they had no answer for the Ebony Maw. They should have looked out for that. I think that was their lethal mistake. Because of how they drafted this very frontline heavy lineup, they couldn't answer X-Light, and X-Light just really plowed through the no energy lineup by Nomad Rage, and now we're at the cusp of a 3-0 here.
Yeah, actually, apart from Nomad Rage lacking up an energy hero, there's a lot of things to consider as to why they lost this game too. First, they were reactive. They tried to mimic the composition of IPT from game 1, wherein, you know, they took away some of the heroes and they even battle. Oh, by the way, before anything else, congratulations to Sang Liam FC and Aegis NSG for being our lucky viewers from that mystery code that pop up on your screens. Please make sure you open up your lines or your Facebook Messenger for messaging so that our moderators and administrators from this tournament can message you on how to claim your prize. I have a lot of things to say, but I guess, Leo, maybe we can just talk about that later on. What do you think?
Yeah, we'll save it for the pivotal moment. All right, ladies and gentlemen, when we come back after this quick break, we'll be discussing more about this matchup. IPT versus Nomad Rage. It's all or nothing here. No, actually, no. It's a drop into the lower bracket. But nevertheless, you want to stay here in the upper bracket as much as possible. But we'll see. All right, 2-0, IPT in the lead. When we come back, we'll be seeing possibly the end of this series. Or Nomad Rage might force a Game 4. Who knows? Or even a Game 5. Stay with us. You're watching Top Clans.
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll lead a charge. charge. I'll lead the charge.
Got a CR problem? I can handle it. Heard about Troll's Hammer? Heard about Troll's Hammer? Heard about Troll's Hammer? Watch this!
Who has need of Sif's sword? The enemies of Asgard must fall.
This blow will tell the tale! This blow will tell the tale!
Folklore for Asgard! Folklore for Asgard!
The accuser has no time for pleasantries. I pronounce justice! Here is your sentence! I pronounce justice! Another day, another dire threat to Earth. I don't need armor, but this is good armor. Here is CR! They are ready for the smash! Going back to base. They are ready for the smash! They are ready for the smash!
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll fight if it's for a good reason. I need a little downtime.
Welcome back to Top Clans. It's time for game number 3. It's the semifinals in the upper bracket. 2-0 with IPT in the lead. Nomad Rage up against the ropes. My name is Leo. Joined here by Kaysaya, and it's not like we can't believe what's happening, but we just can't comprehend how fast it's going.
I think it's more of like how IPT stopped Nomad Rage from learning their strategy. They are well prepared in trying out a different strategy in game one. We saw it was quite long. You know, we had to go through the first 10 minutes of the game before the first action or the first third takedown happened. And that was fine because that strategy coming from IPT actually stopped Nomad Rage in initiating the fight or the rotation that they want to do. Meanwhile, in the second game, this I think some kind of tilt was involved as well. I felt it just because we saw how reactive Nomad Rage in terms of drafting the game, the second game. But yeah, we'll see about game 3. A lot of things can still happen. I don't know. I don't want to call it like the final one already. I just can't. I want to see more action in this series.
Yep. We can only really hope for Nomad Rage to pull something out. But looking at this draft, it looks like they mean business because they are afraid of X-Light. Look at this, Kaysaya. Ebony Maw and Mysterio ban for Nomad Rage, while IPT is just covering their bases. Always, still, consistently, game after game, they've banned out the Ancient One, and then they switch up that second ban based on what they need to do. Now they, once again, lock in the Hulk, and then they leave Nomad Rage to deal with the rest. And these are definitely heroes that Nomad Rage are used to. These are Nomad Rage specials. But for IPT, don't play with my emotions. No, do not show me the Yondu, please.
Why not? Man, why not? Yondu, just like Ebony Maw.
I'm not used to X-Light playing the, X-Spear.
No, I think they're gonna
Are they
change.
switching? It's a swap.
Maybe they will be
It's a swap,
swapping.
definitely. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, alright.
Let's see. But if they're not swapping, or no, it's gonna happen later on. We're not yet done, I think.
Yeah. There's so many other heroes that I'm used to seeing X-Spear on, but yeah, you were saying.
Look at that, how we're not seeing Moonstar right now, but
yeah.
See, Yondu though, he's got the same win rate. Actually, a while before Ebony Maw gets his win a while ago, having that 6 wins out of 10 picks, 60% win rate overall so far in the totality of Top Clans 2020. Let's see what the Yondu can do, but we know Yondu does not mind tanky hero. So later on, because of the crits, he doesn't mind attack speed. All of the attack speed that he got, it will turn out into just becoming critical hits or attack damage rather. What's up?
Isaiah, they did not swap.
Oh yes, they did not.
Is this the season? Is this the season where X-Light just shows us I am Marvel Super War God? Is this it? What's next? Are we gonna see X-Light play tank in the next series? What's going on?
I wanna see him play support. Because I know he's good in doing shot calls, and usually support, you would expect him to do some shot calls. But
hold up.
Jungle King getting caught off guard by the members of Nomad Rage. Fortunately, of course, he got the dash available to help himself up. But, if he actually went through the bush, probably he's dead. And the first KO going onto the side of Nomad Rage.
And again, Nomad Rage, you see here how they're just so ready to take whatever they can from IPT, whether it be a first knockout, an early game lead, an invade, but that latter part, the invade, very dangerous. So again, as soon as Jungle King stuck his neck out like that, they were just all the more ready to take it. And interestingly enough, look at this, Kesaya. It's Yondu in mid and X-Spear in the side lane on that Iron Man. Interesting, huh? I'm expecting X-Spear to rotate out a lot for sure. Given flight mode, you're gonna want to make use of that. But hold up, look, quick engagement.
But I don't think we'll see a casualty in here. They don't have enough damage as of yet. Everyone has this capability to dash away from fights too, but yeah, look at that. A mid-marksman matchup right over there. Who's gonna clear faster? That is some of the questions that you will ask. And the kind of laning that the teams that we have so far yet is kind of unorthodox, you know? Mid marksman, because we usually would see marksman being in the bot, and usually the fighters are up top, but we're seeing something really different.
Protect ally turret.
Yep. And given how different this is, it's a matter of who's more comfortable in this position, right? It's who's more ready to deal with the changes and who's more adjusted to this. Because muscle memory comes down to it. If you're not thinking about what you're doing and you're just naturally executing, then you're ahead. And look at that. As we turn, first knockout just happens down bottom.
Yeah, and it happened to a Thanos that really needs some good scaling up to the late game. And if he actually doesn't level up fast, you know, his kit won't be useful, because definitely he needs a lot of level 16 even, to actually complete all of his stones. But you know, him getting taken down as the first KO on the side of IPT, or the side of Nomad Rage rather, that's kind of questionable. Now he goes up top. Maybe he doesn't see an opportunity in the bottom part of the map. But yeah, let's see what will happen in here.
Protect ally turret.
Ooh, very aggressive from Nomad Rage. Look, both bottom and top, they're applying pressure. And how good is this, or no, how bad is this for their net worth? Because again, rotations cost experience and cost gold. So already you can see how much they're paying for it, right? They're down about 1,000 because of how much they spent by intimidating IPT, or at least setting up something.
Yeah, Ronan did not connect that CC from anyone. Kind of a waste, but it's okay. I just like the fact that this is not really like the same game on that we have to wait 10 minutes before an action happens. But it's hard to predict, actually. It's hard to predict right now. All I can say maybe is that the mid matchup that we have between these two marksmen will come to a point that they have to really work on good micro plays. Who will be able to reserve their dashes or their mobility skills in order to... Oh, look at that stun connecting. Darpin, you know, if that actually got initiated by the Sandman, he's going to be put in a dangerous position. But for the meantime, this is now a bass fight happening right now. As we can see, everyone's just going all in. Jungle King waiting for the right position to... Oh, look at Hawk Smash connecting to one member from the side of Nomad Rage. Ronan will fall down, and so is his Captain America too. Darpin taking down another member. Double KO going on to him. That was passion. And look at that turn up top. Ava Trex no longer making use of a marksman hero. Getting the turret up top as well, I guess.
Yep.
Good turrets.
And so far, look at this. Pesaya, Nomad Rage may have found their groove. Finally, after 2 games, this is the biggest lead they've gotten. They won a beneficial trade, they took Bast, and they pushed top and bottom. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Nomad Rage here, and it looks like they're not done. Look at this, Milano strike, zoning them out and disengaging.
Yeah, and really Deadpool can always be that annoying hero when he has a lot of invincibility. When you thought you could have targeted him, but apparently no, just because he got his skills available. But for the meantime, Hulk Smash once again. Let us see what will happen to Nier. He will fall down once more. But again, the Thanos acting up like a secondary split pusher. Just focusing on turrets right now.
Protect ally turret.
This is something else. I don't know where Nomad Rage pulled this strategy out, or they're just riding their momentum from the early fight they're winning. Yeah, it's all heart. It's again, you mentioned it. It's all passion. And XP are pushing them back. This looks like IPT, like we haven't seen them in this matchup before, in this season. In this series, right? It looks like they are getting pushed back. They're behind now.
Or is it really just take down the heroes of X-Light, then IPT will be put in danger? Could that be it? Because that was happened during the draft. What do you think,
Was
Leo?
that really all? I don't know. I don't think it's enough to say that by banning out X-Light's heroes, you can really do well. I guess it
I mean,
also
if
comes down
if
to
X-Light is
execution
the
and-
one highly empowering IPT because of the plays that he can do, maybe it's a huge factor.
Okay.
Maybe not the whole factor, but it's one huge chunk of factor that
No.
enables IPT.
I see what it is. I see what it is. You're right. You give X-Light a hero like Yondu that takes a while to get going. And yes, most definitely you are putting IPT behind.
Oh,
and look at
man.
this. X-Spear suffers the knockout. Jungle King might as well go down here. Getting chased down by Avatrex. Oh, they take down Darfin though. Good call here. Good take. They're trading. 4 for 4.
Allied turret. Protect allied turret.
That's fine though. Started getting taken down for the first time, but as you can see, 4 members with a good amount of damage, equipment, as well as the coins that they got in this game so far. I think they've still survived and live. No one will get punished. And to take note, by the way, it's exhibit on this Adam Warlock right now, right? Oh, something new as well.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, it's an off-lane Adam Warlock. I think when the hero first came out, this was what we expected him to do first. So I think this is also helping out because he's able to sustain himself and he's able to act as like a secondary tank, like a wall for Nomad Rage. And so far, each hero in their lineup, save for maybe Avatrex, he's yet to go online. As the Thanos, they've all done their work. They've all pitched in.
Hold on, I'll support
Golden Chrysalis definitely a lot of help to add more sustain for the whole totality of Nomad Rage sustain. We're gonna go for a pause right now. While we are on that one, we can take a look at what is happening in the mini-map. So far, no turrets has been taken down. That's one big kudos for Nomad Rage. But look at the number of kills. It's 4-4. What does this tell us usually if it's like an equal amount of kills?
Well, the equal amount of kills means IPT is just getting what they can, or Nomad Rage is trading out bodies for objectives, and I think it's closer to the latter. I think it's more that that Nomad Rage is just getting kills, and now look at this, another fight down bottom.
Another fight happening right now. The back hasn't been taken yet, but to get off the hands of the Yondu, Jungle King will fall down too. But the of the Iron Man, actually two team fights happening because up top, on the jungle camp of Team IPT, the starters actually going up against three because the turret
hero has been defeated.
they survived. This was that. Darfin, how are you building yourself? Was it a lot of lifesteal?
No, it was just an outplay. He was really getting away with it. He outplayed X-Light, and we appreciated X-Light. Very aggressive with the flicker, with the blink in. And again, it was like Darfin was like a flicker in the wind. You couldn't see him, even if you tried. He was weaving in and out of the bushes. And again, a father and son moment there. If you know, you know. Yondu and Star-Lord. But really, I could not imagine how much worse it could be for IPT because again, X-Light isn't a hero that we're not used to seeing him on. And they're so behind the map, literally. Look, that top lane turret inside their own base, it's one minion hit away from going down. So I definitely think that IPT have to reconsider their decisions here on a micro and a macro level because they are down 4,000 gold and we're under 10 minutes. So I think it's not too late. They can actually just keep defending, keep playing defensively, and wait for that moment. But so far, Nomad Rage's lineup scales so well.
I up to this point, I still couldn't understand as to why it wasn't Spear making use of the Yondu and X-Light making use of the Iron Man. We know them so well, making use of these heroes, you know, and not even in other tournaments too. Like, they know this hero so well, so I don't understand unless there was a mistake that they forgot to swap, and of course the tournament organizers won't be allowing that remake anymore just because they forgot to swap. So yeah, it's kind of risky.
I wonder what happened to IPT. We will see. I mean, it's not too late. The game isn't over. Nice Unibeam here onto Darfin. He gets away with it again. Is this a tank, Star-Lord? What's going on?
Yeah. 5-1-2, that's still a good KDA. And whenever starter is actually not able to go for a push, there goes the Thanos, annoying the hell of the members of IPT right now. And again, I mean, both of their lineups are good. It's just so happened that I guess there's some missing piece in here on the hero that is being used by X-Light right now. Maybe it's just not used to the Yondu. That's not his power pick, and taking out any power picks from your opponent is just, I think, the right way to do. So even though we found Nomad Rage reacting to banning out the two heroes of X-Light, that was just the right thing to do, because look at this. I bet it's not time in pulling off, amazing plays.
Yeah. Now that we talk about it, I feel like X-Light should not have flexed this hard. Maybe the Moonstar was better. And yeah, I don't know what you're trying to answer with the Yondu, right? The Yondu is able to take down tanks, but there's really only one tank on the side of Nomad Rage. There's something else you need. I'm guessing it's Burst. And I think the Burst will come in the way of the crits. And I don't think he's there just yet. I think he's so hungry. 5.8k compared to the 8.7 in Darfin, or even the 6.8. He's so behind.
I do agree on that one. And again, looking at the game, this is Nomad Rage games to win, and they are actually hungry for it for sure, because if they lose this one, they're gonna go on to the lower bracket and go up against 2B. I'm pretty sure they want to go for a reverse. You know what? Nomad Rage loves doing that. For the past few games that they had during the qualifier, during the group stages and the knockout stages, most of their games are actually on a reverse sweep. And I don't know if that's what they plan to do in here. Like, they want to learn from games.
No.
I don't know.
No. Are you introducing the concept of the the download game? Because I honestly think download games are non-existent. That's very dangerous.
I know it's dangerous, but Nomad Rage did that twice. I don't know if it's twice or thrice. If they're the kind of team who learns from the first few games, why not? Sure. But of course, this is IPT, a different type of team that they have to deal with. But if them, I'm just ready for upset. You know what I mean? I'm just ready for that, I guess. Now I'm ready.
Whew. Emotionally and mentally ready, I don't know. Well, if I'll ever be. And now look at this. The siege on the base has begun. Surtur coming in, dropping the Unibeam. X-Spear. That's going to be some work put in by Darfin once more. Down goes Deadpool. And they take down Surtur. They save their bottom lane turret, but top has gone down.
Yeah, Golden Crystal is definitely prolonged the team fight in here on the side of Nomad Rage. That was fine, but that gave a lot of position for Darfin to take down top, as well as some of the minion waves, or at least half the life of the turret in the mid. Actually, there's a lot of life getting taken down on the turret. But 30 minutes game time. For sure, there's some good itemization for the Yondu and the Iron Man as well too. They still need to be careful, but up top, look at that. Fairly not enough damage to kill off the Iron Man. But yeah, what can they do now? They're missing one member in here for the side of Nomad Rage. I think although they got the advantage, they still need to be very careful in the kind of plays that they want.
If anything, I think this is a good position for IPT to be in, because X-Light is starting to shape up. Look at this now. Unibeam taken down near, and Exhibit caught in the middle of 4. They catch him with X470, and he's got the Chrysalis in. Oh, he's gonna go down. Definitely gonna go down after this. Oh, Kaisaya, is this a turnaround? Is this real?
It could be a turnaround. That Darfin is actually having a hard time taking down X470. It's the point wherein, yes, a Star-Lord can take down turrets really fast, but come like game time, taking down tanky heroes might be a problem because you're Star-Lord. And, if you compare it to a Yondu is better. If we're talking about taking down chunky heroes, all right? X-Light getting taken down, Hawk Smash getting up. Oh, Hawk Smash will definitely start of that fight in there into taking down the Star-Lord. And what a play! There's some light of hope in here for the side of IPT.
Yeah. Slowly, I think IPT is catching up, but they're not at par with Nomad Rage yet. Nomad Rage still definitely ahead, especially in terms of the map, because no turrets. No turrets taken by IPT just yet. So I'm guessing they need to go for possibly another blowout, like maybe a 3 for none, a 4 for none. Dare I say even a 5-man sweep on Nomad Rage. Go for a Surtur and then reclaim the map. That's it. If they can at least penetrate one lane, go all the way into the inhibitor, that could be an opening for IPT. But until they get that done, they're still behind. They're still down. And as we say that, Avatrex already almost ready to go. Of course, Darfin is going to continue placing pressure onto every single lane. And what else can we look at? Ixzy here, able to dive in and make X-Light's life a living hell. I do think Nomad Rage might upset us here and force Game 4. Maybe even go to Game 5. Who knows?
Yeah, we'll see about this one. But you know what? I think this is now the point in time wherein Nomad Rage needs to be careful on the team fights. Because for sure, Yondo is now online. And trying to go for a 5v5 clash will put Nomad Rage into danger. Because again, we've seen a lot of times Star-Lord not having that enough damage to take down tanky targets on the side of IPT. Because as a Star-Lord, damage is not enough. But Yondu, no problem. Critical strikes, normal attack. Although I lack some attack speed, sure, I will be able to take down your tanky targets in there. Actually, whatever.
Oh, nice deletion onto Darfin. This Surtur looking low. Nice pole position by IPT. Steal by Jungle King. It's looking like an IPT turnaround as Nier and Exhibit exit the crime scene. That's going to be Exhibit out. Nier as well, but hold up. Off cam, Ixie goes down, and this is bad. Jungle King might go here. Avatrex gonna be the next target. Nice time stone usage. I'm out, but for how much longer? This is IPT taking inches, crawling back into the game, and slowly from here, Kaisaya, they might just make their stand. The 3-0 is still very much possible.
Yes, and they want to make it possible, though one must go back to the base to defend because it is actually no joke to leave that lane up top to Avatrex because he got some damage too as a Thanos. We know how powerful Thanos is. But at least this is some position now for IPT to take down more objectives. And them, although this is the first turret that they have taken down, that will add up more goals into their pocket. And what more if they have finished all of the turrets, given that the current situation or the difference that we have right now is just 2k. And taking down all of these turrets will give them more.
Yep, and all of these turrets, that's one more in mid. I think IPT is going to have to guard that with all they've got. And so far, Bast, a few seconds left, less than 10. Look at this. Surtur summoned down bottom. Let's see what the next play is. IPT have to make the next few decisions they make, their next major decisions, very carefully.
Definitely, but who in the middle lane? Sneaky. Darfin actually trying to go for a split push work. Iron Man is there to go for a defensive play. Not too sure if they will continue onto the team fight. Leo, take it away.
I think X-Light going down here might have been the nail in the coffin. Jungle King also goes down. There's only 2 members left here for IPT. Surtur not counting. And here comes X-Spear with the Unibeam, deleting Avatrex, but there's only so much that an Iron Man can do. And just like that, it's a wipe. Ladies and gentlemen, it's over. Nomad Rage have broken the code. They have figured out how to dismantle this well-oiled machine. IPT suffers 1 loss. Current score 2-1 in this best of 5.
Yeah, congratulations, Nomad Rage. Told you, possible upset in here at least for a specific round. For Nomad Rage, and then again, I'm still on to that analysis wherein, you know, take out the power picks of your one of the best players, hero, will still allow you in getting a good position on countering the kind of play that your opponent can pull off.
You know what? Something tells me it's less of a counter and more of just a practice of how strong really heart is. Because I do believe that this was all heart. This was all passion that played into this. And yeah, I think a lesson to be learned for IPT. Sorry, for IPT. Don't put X-Light on such a hero that takes so long to ramp up. I think that's one of their strengths, and that's what made game 1 and 2 for them so good, is they put him on a hero that really just at minute 0 does something for their team as a whole. And Yondu, he just showed up later on, like past 12, 13 minutes. That's where the Yondu was felt, but so far, just, I guess, let's not do that for game number 4. That's just my suggestion here for IPT.
Oh yeah. You can imagine what more if like they have actually deleted or removed all of the best heroes that the X-Light has. But yeah, meantime, let's announce our lucky viewers, Super Robot Eva, as well as Meljan VP Nosa. Congratulations, guys! You are our lucky viewers from that mystery code that was flashed on screen. Make sure you open up your lines, your messenger on Facebook, so that our moderators will be able to send you guys a message on how to claim your prize.
Yep. And with that being said, we're going to be seeing a game number 4. Nomad Rage not going to lay down and take this just like that, because they're showing IPT that they're not the only teams to look out for from the Philippines. When we come back, we'll be seeing if possibly IPT have figured it out and put X-Light on a better hero, because we're going to quick break. Don't go anywhere. You're still watching Top Clans.
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll lead the charge.
Ace!
I'll lead the charge. I'll lead the charge.
Got a CR problem? I can handle it.
Who has need of Sif's sword? The enemies of Asgard must fall.
This blow will tell the tale! This blow will tell the tale! For glory! For us!
The accuser has no time for pleasantries. I pronounce justice! Here is your sentence! I pronounce justice! Another day, another dire threat to Earth. I don't need armor, but this is good armor. Here is Shiar! They are ready for the smash! Going back to base. They are ready for the smash! They are ready for the smash!
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll fight if it's for a good reason. I need a little downtime.
Ladies and gentlemen, this last game really put things into perspective. It really made me think, really, does Nomad Rage have it in them? Can they topple IPT? Because game number 3 really was something else. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Leo, joined here by Kaysaya as we bring you game number 4 in this best of 5. Who's going to be going down into the lower bracket? We're about to find out. You're watching IPT versus Nomad Rage.
Yes, and again, I feel like for sure IPT this time won't be making that same mistake that, you know, they will allow X-Light to go for a hero that is not usually his, that usually on his kind of play. But for the meantime, look at this, Rage. They're really that decisive on making sure that they will remove and ban out the heroes that allows IPT to perform their kind of play. But this is also respect to the Adam Warlock once again on the side of Nomad Rage, wherein I think that was the moment, right? When IPT lost, it was the moment when Adam Warlock was open. Maybe that's one
yes,
factor.
wherein Exhibit picked up the Adam Warlock, and I guess they're just considering now which heroes they found annoying from the opposing team. I guess it wasn't the Star-Lord. They were able to deal with that. It wasn't the Thanos. It wasn't the whichever was left, right? It wasn't the Ronan. It's just that maybe the one thing that they pointed out was maybe it's the Adam Warlock. So let's get that out of here. We can't deal with a hero that just keeps reviving himself, that keeps going. And now Nomad Rage able to pick up and build slowly what they were going for earlier, right? You have the Deadpool, you have the Star-Lord, They pick up the Iron Man. I really like the Iron Man. But for IPT, this is their game now. The ball is in their hands because they have to consider how they can get back into it. Momentum has been stopped. They have been stifled. And now they go for the Thanos themselves, the two frontliners, the Hulk and the Ant-Man, and of course, Jungle King, once more on the Captain America.
I am now for sure that it is Star-Lord that has the highest win rate so far here at Top Clans 2020. You wouldn't imagine that even from season 0 in Marvel Super War since it came out, one of the most contested solo hero that will allow you to carry a game is actually a Star. And this time, it's still a priority even here in Top Clans. So it's just kind of amazing to see that one. It actually, this players shows us that it can actually work out.
Well, one thing it does tell me is that NetEase, the developers of Marvel Super War, really knocked that out of the park when it comes to designing Star-Lord, for sure. And the fact that you're able to play him both as a split pusher or a somewhat of a mage, like a big playmaker in mid, or as a traditional marksman in bottom, and sometimes, Kaysaya, I think you'd agree with me, sometimes we've seen people bring him into the jungle, right? So all of these make for such a versatile package, and I think that's why since season 0 till today, even at the highest level of competitive Marvel Super War, we see him making moves, right? So far, I think by giving Avatrex mid and moving now the Star-Lord to Darfin, now I'm wondering, is it mid? Are they both gonna be mid? What's the situation here?
Which one?
For further mid, look at this. Yeah. Avatrex is mid, but Avatrex is usually the... Yeah. So Avatrex is usually the Avatrex is usually the marksman, but now he's on... He's now on
he
the Iron Man in mid.
Top as well, even a while ago, right? So he is versatile. He is versatile, and I think the point in here for the side of Nomad Rage is that all of their players knows how to rotate whenever, wherever, whichever lane they're actually put into, and they're capitalizing on the.
On the what, Kaysaya? Capitalizing on? Alright, we'll find out soon enough. But back to the action here. We can see that Rage is just feeling the momentum. They're vibing out. Look, they're attacking down bottom, gets knocked out there, and as well here in the river. Ooh, I think they pay the price. Down goes Near. And
no.
It's a trade. So for 1-for-1, but who suffered the loss in the side of Imperium? It is... Ooh, I was hoping it wasn't the Thanos, but yeah, it's XP on that Thanos.
Darfin needs to be very careful up top because corners happening in here. Jungle King, Akko, actually 4 members come from the side. They're ready to dive him in. Hawks Matt connecting onto Darfin, trying to save his life, but gonna get stuck here. For another KO in here for the side of IPT, and this is the X-Lite we know, making use of energy heroes and knows how to bully and knows how to go for plays.
Protect ally turrets.
Yep, and it's nice to have you back, X-Lite. It's nice to have you back. Between a hero that's like Yondu that takes a while to go online and is a marksman, and Jubilee who also is somewhat item dependent, I think I take Jubilee for X-Lite. Like, definitely you need to have an early game presence, because if not, then Game 3 happens, right? Something like Game 3 happens. So far, Nomad Rage, I wonder if this is enough to stifle their momentum, if they're already feeling like, oh no, IPT is back in this. We put them down in Game 3, but I think they started to get up. We haven't counted them out just yet, so I'm wondering what it's like, mentally speaking. I'm wondering what it's like going on in their heads. Nomad Rage, all of them in the boot camp right now. Even their coach, I'm wondering what their direction is for their morale, because that's super important for you to force out the game number 4.
Oh, but here it looks like a Nomad
5. I mean game number 5.
Play here at they will be taking down one. The top take up well. The stock is working so well for Team Nomad Rage this time.
Mm-hmm. And they're making trades and beneficial trades at that, and they're still ahead. And I'm not sure if this is a good chase. Near the target, and they get it. I think it's free. Yeah, Itzy backs out. I guess it's a free knockout. Take what you can for IPT.
Yeah. For sure this time though, in the middle lane, will there be a stun? Exhibit in here, going for some clear. Waves, stun did not connect in here. Gonna get shield in here, Exhibit will. But yeah, Bass is up. Let's see what will happen here. Currently well contested by IPT right now. But definitely the Star will be able to help this Bass take right now. He's way too far and way too low. But for the meantime, Spear right. Take it. That KO to the Jungle Kingdom.
What's happening to IPT? They're just walking into these things left and right. They lose out that trade. They lose out even under their own turret because of the Bast buff. And even up top, it looks like 470 is having some trouble taking down Darfin. And here's Ixie to the rescue. Oh, he gets it though. He gets it. But at what price? I'm guessing IPT is going to go down here as well for X470. X-Light cannot save his ally. X-Spear here back in the action. Takes out Ixie, and there's a trade. So far, IPT just playing catch-up. But really, how much can you play catch-up before it's too late, before you're out of the game?
Yeah, for sure. But for the meantime, though, the rotation coming from the side of Nomad Rage is looking so well right now. Again, they have taken down two turrets already up top as well as the down bottom part of the map. Now they just need to force and find the best timing when they can take down the tier 1 turret in the mid.
So far, 6 minutes, under 6 minutes in this game. I think Nomad Rage is going at a good pace. Nomad Rage is going at a good pace, taking the lanes that they can. And look at this, X-Spear might just go down. Nice dash out.
Retreat.
6-5 score right now in terms of kills. 2k gold lead in favor of Nomad Rage. And at the same time, them having the capacity to easily work on going for split push play will still allow them to, you know, it's here. Even though we keep on saying that, okay, this is a Star-Lord, a game time, definitely he will fall short in the later stages of the game. But do take note, PT doesn't have a marksman on their composition. So basically this means they will have an even harder time on going for objective plays because they don't have swords. Yes, they got some burst, they got some tankiness, but the DPS is quite lacking. But for the meantime, look at that. Zach, what? Keep on. He'll fall down. Leo, what's happening in here?
I'm thinking that IPT has figured out how much Nomad Rage is willing to extend. Nomad Rage, they are again getting very aggressive, and they're in the right to do so. But now looking at this previous engagement, it looks like they may have overextended. Look at the record on that Star-Lord, 0-3-1. It's not looking good, especially early on, 7 minutes. He has fallen down 3 times. Given that he has rocket boots, it shouldn't be the case, but I'm guessing IPT wants to nip it at the bud now, call it a series, go to the lower bracket for Nomad Rage, but I don't know. Nomad Rage, you're showing us that it's not that simple. And look at this, X-Spear jumping in with the explosive punch. Spear. Mr. X-Spear taking down Avatrex down bottom. A surprise Thanos punch from the bottom lane. And now, that's going to be Exhibit retreating underneath his own turret. He does not want any of this, as it looks like a turret take, but I don't think there's enough. Yeah, they're missing out on some mad firepower. They only have 1 turret, but hold up. I guess it's 3 dudes punching a turret should be enough, especially in the mid game.
Oh, meantime though, as you can see here, this is a very aggressive defensive play coming out from the members of IPT right now. Hook Smash disconnect. It will take down Stan once again. But yeah, for the time, while we are in no team fights as of the moment, we can take a look at what has happened. What actually happened in here. Again, first KO that actually went onto the side of IPT up top. And it was the Star-Lord that was actually initially taken down. But that was okay. Seems like that was okay because after that diversion play, I think that happened in the bottom lane part of the map when they saw the Thanos all alone. It stopped the members of IPT on making other plays, but pretty and Thanos and will fall. I was actually just discussing the Thanos getting killed as the first casualty on the side of IPT, and now he keeps on dying many times. But for the meantime, Flash happens. Take it away.
Retreat.
Yep, this Bast here, I'm pretty sure IPT wants it, but Ava Trex and Exhibit not gonna make it easy, and there you go, nice secure by Jungle King, using the Leech, and Exhibit backing out, some marks laid down by X-Light. Can he get in the Luminescence? That's the question. Nice knock up here by the Ant-Man, knocking out Exhibit. X-Light juggling the damage, backing in, backing out, down goes Near. Ladies and gentlemen, X470 means business, wants to take on Avatrex, but oh, nice jump in from the back. Darfin destroying X-Light, but here comes X-Spear. He wants it. Nice knock up. There's the 3-man gank onto Darfin. It's a 3-for-1 trade. IPT winning that exchange, but so far still behind when it comes to map presence.
Yeah, for sure. And this time, although IPT does not have a marksman in their lineup, they are now just capitalizing on the crowd controls, the tankiness that they currently have, and they usually would take advantage of that whenever there is no presence coming from, whenever there's no Star-Lord to go for a diversion play or a split push play, or maybe there's no Iron Man that will take down their HP bars. And oh, look at that Hulk smash once more. Did not have time to pass that to you. That was quite fast to happen. Leo, take this away.
Oh no, another one. Darfin caught out behind his own turret into that corner. Destroyed, but same happens to X-Spear. Both core players caught out of position, and it looks like Jungle King here doing much better than he did in game number 1. Look at the stat line, Kisaya, 317, possibly only second to X470's 3-1-10. IPT is shaping up. IPT has figured out that game 3 was an anomaly in their game plan. Game 3 should not have happened that way, and it looks like they are preparing to go for the Surtur take soon enough.
If there will be a Surtur fight right now, the question is who has the higher chances of winning it. But you know what? This is being problematic for the side of Nomad Rage. The Hulk smash connecting onto the right target most of the time and prioritizing. But ooh, a lot of damage, Leo.
Yep, nice jump in here by Exhibit, destroying Okub. That's -1, but hold up, from the backline, Jungle King takes down Avatrex, and here we go. The revenge from IPT coming back in. Nice Jade Giant destroying Near. X-Light laying down the marks. Darfin goes down as well. Ixie and Exhibit, the only ones left. Hey bro, I heard you like tanks in your tanks, so I put tanks in your tanks. They are fighting together. IPT have figured out the answer to this question. What happened? What did we do wrong in game number 3? And the answer? It's them who knows it, because apparently they figured it out. Look at this Surtur take. No chance of a steal here by Ixie. No way. With two big boys in the outside, there's no way that they could be taking this. No way.
But a lot of abilities was spent on that one just to, be safe from the hook smash from the hook. But yeah, I think the mistake in here coming from the side of Nomad Rage that they're getting picked off. Many of the times, Iron Man is alone. Many of the times, Star-Lord is also alone. Look at that, all alone on the top, as well as all alone in the bottom lane part. That's the moment when they're usually getting picked up by the members of IPT, and they have to stop doing that. They need to make sure at least that there will be some sort of protection for this Iron Man as well as the Star-Lord, because they will be the one to take down these chunky heroes on the camp of Team IPT.
Team IPT, kasi they've shapen up, alright? They got Surtur, they're getting more team fights, they're winning more team fights back to back. They are ahead in net, and so far, whenever they go for objectives now, they are uncontested. Nomad Rage has to think twice. And I think we can see now Nomad Rage's line up. They're falling off. And look at this. Look at this.
Hulk smash again.
Your
Oh my
boy
goodness.
Exhibit just walks into a 4-man death bush. With Surtur marching down bottom, I think the end is nigh. Definitely, Nomad Rage needs to pull together. Everyone who is a fan, a supporter of Nomad Rage, they need your help right now. And look at that, Unibeam already spent up. Nice knock-up, Super Soldier form here by Okub. They have cleared the waves, but they have no minions. They have Surtur, that should be enough as they take down this turret. X470 knocked up. This is a long, drawn-out fight, but Mir destroyed by X-Light.
And yes, I guess this is going to be it anytime soon. Super Soldier form indeed coming out from Okub, and I don't think IPT will be stopped as they will take game 4 on a 3-1 score against Nomad Rage. Ooh.
IPT conceded 1 game, but I think that's all it took for that lesson to be learned. And with that being said, Nomad Rage now drops into the lower bracket. They have to face off against Tubi to secure their spot in the grand finals. So far, still 50-50. Could be a Filipino versus Thai finals here at Top Clans, or could be just a homeland battle. Just countrymen against countrymen. But so far, before we jump into that far in the future, let's talk about this game once more. Under 15 minutes, 14-29, 12-23. What changed here, Kaisaya? What was the main difference between game 3 and 4?
Well, the fact that finally X-Light made use of actually a better hero for him in the middle lane, you know, rather than the Yondu being wide open in the mid. It is now a a Jubilee that has some sort of protection for herself. Like, you know, there's stun available for her, and at least there's some dashes too that is available with low cooldown as well, by the way. And I think that's one factor. And at the same time, I guess it's more of the plays coming from Nomad Rage 2. The Iron Man and the Starlord, many of the times we will be seeing them overextend without any other teammates beside them or behind them, and that caused them to get caught off guard and getting hook smashed by the hook and just getting taken down. So it's both sides, I guess, that contributed onto the result of this game.
After that shock in game 3, IPT pulled it together and put X-Light on a hero that we know him to do better with. Alright, so Jubilee, better than Yondu, definitely.
In the mid.
The only other time that the only other time I think X-Light did well with a marksman would be that Moonstar, but we're yet to see that. Alright, so congratulations to IPT. Imperium Pro Team locking themselves into the grand finals. We'll see more of them on the 6th of November. But for now, guys, watch out for the upcoming series. It's another best of 5. It's do or die for these teams. Tubi of Thailand versus Nomad Rage of the Philippines. It's the lower bracket semis here at Top Clans for Marvel Super War. My name is Leo. This is Kaisaya. We'll be right back after this short break. Stay with us. You're watching Top Clans 2020.
Hello, comrade. Organic steel remains strong in all situations.
No one else I know can do this!
Don't do this.
No one else I know can do this!
The Shi'ar need to learn some manners. How about we teach them? This suit was made with an alien invasion in mind. If you're looking for the best in space combat armor, you came to the right place. Let me show you my favorite new toy. Let me show you my favorite new toy. Well, time for a little R&R at base. Let me show you my favorite new toy. Let me show you my favorite new toy. Let me show you my favorite new toy.
Speak carefully to the ruler of hell.
This is hell on earth!
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll lead a charge.
Ace!
I'll lead a charge. I'll lead a charge.
Hey true believers, welcome to the Marvel LA office. This is where the Marvel Games team is hard at work collaborating with NetEase Games to create a brand new free-to-play MOBA for mobile Marvel Super War. Now Marvel Super War gathers superheroes and supervillains from across the Marvel Universe into one colossal clash. From the Avengers and the X-Men to the Guardians of the Galaxy and Spider-Man, players can take their favorite characters straight into combat, using their awesome abilities to create epic moments on the battlefield. Speaking of the battlefield, Marvel Super War will take you to Wakanda, the Black Panther's kingdom, one of the Marvel Universe's most exciting, iconic, and technologically advanced locations. And we've drawn inspiration from decades of Marvel comics to create an authentic and immersive experience for players. Now, unlike traditional MOBAs on mobile, Marvel Super War is focused on fair combat and balanced gameplay. Marvel Super War offers a completely open and free buff system, meaning that reputation and achievements can only be earned through skill and perseverance. Another one of the game's key pillars is its unique utilization of the Marvel characters' wide variety of powers. Every hero and villain in Marvel Super War has a series of abilities that can be smoothly turned into devastating combos, adding depth and excitement to the gameplay. Players can play as Deadpool and switch between melee and range states in order to deliver perfectly timed attacks, or dash and slash as Black Panther to deliver the finishing blow. Teamwork is always the most important factor for victory. In Marvel Super War, players can conquer the battle anytime, anywhere, by choosing their favorite superhero and assembling others to create unique team-ups. Whether it be partners like Vision and Scarlet Witch, the rich and powerful like Iron Man and Black Panther, or rivals like Cyclops and Magneto, they can all be teammates on the diverse battlefield of Marvel Super War. Ready to conquer your foes? Team up with your friends and let the battles begin in Marvel Super War.
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll fight if it's for a good reason. little downtime.
Another day, another dire threat to Earth. I don't need armor, but this is good armor. Kill these Shi'ar! They aren't ready for the smash! Going back to base. They aren't ready for the smash! They aren't ready for the smash! How may I bring glory to Amora? The Blood Axe thirsts for battle. I need Blood Axe! And take another soul! And blood my blade once more! We have nothing more to do here. And blood my blade once more! I need Blood Axe! And blood my blade once more! I need Blood Axe!
Hey there! Hope you need me to fight some bad guys. Have you met my girl squirrel Tippy Toe? She's the best. Nobody takes squirrels serious until they meet me.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Top Clans 2020. It's time for the second best of 5, and this time it's really all or nothing. This is the lower bracket, and we're going to be seeing our last representative from Thailand fight against the, what's a good way of putting it, recently defeated Nomad Rage, all right, from the Philippines. And once more, this
that
is
kind of
for the
sounded
slot
bad.
in the grand finals. Yeah, but again, you gotta call a spade, Kaysaya. It's essentially gonna play into their mentality here, the way that their morale is, and that's a lot of work for their coach. And given this, look at this. They played 4 games already, and Tubi is fresh.
Yeah.
What does that say?
Of course, a well-rested team and a team that got to review what they potentially might expect from Nomad Rage. For sure, they studied both IPT and Nomad Rage, and getting more information coming from the first series that we had today is something that is very useful for 2B. But Nomad Rage, 2 things for them. It could be them wanting to let the tilt flow, hopefully not, or it's them just going for the passion, the burning passion in their hearts to hopefully make a comeback from below.
Yeah, most definitely. And 2B is one dominant team and IPT is another. They're very similar, and if Nomad Rage were able to get one ahead of IPT, they figured that out, maybe this puzzle, 2B, is not so different. Maybe they can take the stuff that they learned from game number 3, wherein they got one over IPT. If they can repeat that a couple more times here against 2B, then they're off to a good start. But 2B, I'm sure, has their own special tricks up their own sleeves, right? Our friends from Thailand, I'm pretty sure their metagame over there is a little different, and I'm sure they did their own homework as well on Nomad Rage and IPT respectively. So with that being said, it's not as simple, really. There's so many layers to this formula that we're trying to solve. And ladies and gentlemen, I do believe the draft is almost upon us. Once more, it's the Philippines versus Thailand. Nomad Rage versus 2B.
Yes, and one thing in here that actually I feel like 2B has prepared for themselves is the availability of more hero options in the middle lane. Because look, yeah, bad again, like always, and they want to remove this and take this away from 2B Nemo, which we know have been really great in making use of that Nemo. But if you will look at the past heroes or the recently heroes used by 2B Nemo, we can now see a Doctor Strange as well as a Mysterio. So it seems like they have prepared for this one. And we mentioned Doctor Strange already getting secured early on the first 2 picks for the side of 2B. So yeah, Leo, what can you say about the draft so far?
So far, I like how Nomad Rage is respecting Nemo and Muffer Boy's special picks, right? You mentioned Nemo, but I'm not sure if I heard correctly. You mentioned Muffer Boy. This is Muffer Boy's special. This is the Muffer Boy extravaganza. This is when he goes hype, right? It's on a Yondu. So with that being said, I think Nomad Rage did well in the banning phase. 2B though, banning out the Ant-Man and the Moonstar. The Moonstars are a wild card. I'm not sure what they were thinking here, but I guess it's better safe than sorry, so get rid of this huge source of damage. Now looking at what they are actually picking, it's Carnegie. Carnegie's playing this time. Huh, interesting.
Yeah.
I think Nier is going to sit this one out.
Yeah, and this is something fresh as well. And I think it's part of the strategy wherein Nomad Rage will put in a different player so as 2B will not be able to read most of the strategy coming from Nomad Rage. Because let's admit it, changing up a player or shifting up players, having a different substitute come in, will change a little bit, if not all, maybe some strategies from your overall kind of team play that you can perform, and that can actually surprise 2B. So it's one thing that we can highly consider. But for the meantime, lineup wise, Leo, what do you think and what can you say about this?
I like what 2B's bringing. They picked up a lot of their trademark heroes. And Muffer Boy, I do believe Muffer Boy is on an upwards trajectory to being more than just a Yondu one trick. I think by picking up a Gambit here, he's able to secure at least some late game scaling. As well, Nemo on that Doctor Strange. Oh, great things have come from this Doctor Strange on Nemo. And of course, the Hulk. You can't deny the Hulk. But for Nomad Rage, though, there is one thing we can mention. Besides the obvious that they picked up the Thanos, the Thing, the Star-Lord, and the Deadpool, which they have already been playing today in their first series, is Kaisaya, they got through the Ancient One.
Wow.
Finally, Ancient One is going to see play.
Yeah, actually, but let's take a look at this top side. This is a very aggressive rotation coming up from Nomad Rage. And, off cam, I guess. Some happened somewhere in the jungle camp of 2B. And yeah, it was Rage that got an aggressive play in here. Yes, they got that capability to actually go aggressive and go for an invade, but they have to respect what 2B has in here. This is a hook that has a hook smash and can, like, you know, CC lock you right in front of you and just perform successive amounts of upcoming Cs because they got a Sandman as well, who, by the way, got the first KO. So I think Nomad Rage is a kind of I call it messy, but I don't understand what kind of the play they want to pull off.
Well, they got a nice revenge knockout. Carnegie barely staying alive. They're able to take down the opposing Black Knight. So I take that as a win so far. Selic traded out for Ixie. It's jungler for jungler. So far, I'd call it a deadlock. We do not have a sure lead so far, and it's too soon to call it 2 minutes. But at least we know that it's not a slow-paced game. We know that it's not a game that wherein they're waiting for Bast, right? Remember game one?
You will still come on that one, right? Like, we don't want that kind of thing to happen again. But yeah, they like the aggressive plays. But for the meantime, gave a trick. Fortunately enough, of course, with Slither of Health, he did survive that one out.
Yep. I want to keep eyes here on Ixie because both of their junglers are their key players. Remember? Selic and Ixie. They were our featured MVPs from earlier during the team introductions, and I believe a lot of big plays are going to be coming from them. So for either team to make it out of the lower bracket, you have to pay attention. Now look at this Muffer Boy just barely surviving the boulder crash by Carnegie, and here's Double P to the rescue, and now Darfin seems to be regretting his decisions. Muffer Boy keeping up the damage, and Muffer Boy barely surviving. Ixie cannot finish the job. Muffer Boy survives.
Yeah, for sure. 1-1. Actually, both of these teams right now, they are still, I would rather say they're still trying to check the capability of each other one out in each of the lanes, because it's pretty much equal. The gold, the number of kills, and yeah, they're still measuring things up. But for the meantime, they just need to avoid any overextensions, potential deaths. But maybe this first Bast could be another turning point wherein we can see, okay, who will snowball next? Is it going to be the lineup where the start is? But for the meantime, Leo, bottom lane, what is happening?
They're trading. Down goes Carnegie, but just the same. Hold up. As I say that, 2B just keeps going, keeping up the offensive. And Kesaya, look at this. That's a 2-for-1 trade, placing 2B in great position to take this first Bast. I wonder if they're going to capitalize, because this fight is keeping up. Selic versus Ixie, Black Knight versus Deadpool, but Double P is here for the support, and it looks like neither team is as confident to go for this Bast.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure they're just baiting each other out, like who gets impatient first, who gets to take that one out. But I'm sure they know their positions well. Looks like they want to go for a pick-off first before they actually go on taking that pass. But for the meantime, look at the starter up top, just basically clearing off the minion for the meantime, and 2B actually contesting this past area so well.
Oh, nice swap. Did he catch anyone? Ooh, it looks like Darfin regretted that right there. Oh, the shields on the Ancient One, but Silic comes in to finish the job. That's going to be a 1 for none so far. And Tubi slowly but surely winning these trades. And the only thing I could have asked better, the only thing that could have been more here was if they were able to convert. But I guess a slow lead is better than no lead. And that puts our friends from Thailand here ahead by about 1,000 gold.
Oh, Iggy though not gonna be having the second thoughts. He's gonna go for a kill, but unfortunately that was quite overextended. Like no one else in his back, and he got caught off guard, getting taken down by the doctor.
All right, so far it sucks that it's actually Muffer Boy who had to go down like that. But back in the action he goes, teleporting into his first tier turret. While the Bast still stands. Kaysaya, both teams are not willing to overextend. They don't want to stick their necks out. Not like this. But Muffer Boy's in trouble. Oh, he needs to heal up again.
Alright, then still no one has taken the first Bast of the game, but at least we can see some actions from here and there. Up top, down bottom. And there you go. Ancient One joining this Bast area right now. Going to start off. No, they're gonna be resetting it. I'm gonna go for it. Ooh, this match has some unquestionable like movements. Like sometimes you thought they will commit, but unfortunately they will just stop and just back away and no, let's not go for it.
Yeah, it's now you're seeing. I'm not sure if this is fatigue or this is caution. I feel like Nomad Rage is growing every minute that we see them play. Every time they do something on the map, it's something that's better. I'm hoping that they don't regress, because that's that would be disappointing, right? So far, we can slowly see that they are getting tired because they played 5 games now straight, and Tubi is fresh. So that's the reason why they have this lead. Tubi has this lead. Tubi is fresh out the gates.
Yeah, but we'll see what the Star can do. Still in a good KDA score, 1-0-0. And he hasn't died once as of yet. Meanwhile, the Gambit actually died twice already. So if we will just at least allow the Star-Lord, keep on getting online or still safe from any potential death, maybe Nomad Rage can still make it up for it. For the meantime, Leo.
Ooh, Double P in trouble, but they come in with some damage of their own. Card control by Carnegie. Wants to take down Darfin, gets it. But they get more than just that. In that little showdown down bottom, it's actually a 2 for none, and they'll take it with much gusto. Now, Silic starting up this Bast with the help of Nemo and Muffer Boy covering his north and south, flanking from down bottom Double P as well. There's no way Ixie or Avatex should be trying this. No, sorry, that's Exhibit. Wow. The switching of roles here by Nomad Rage, impressive, but they could not contest. That's the first Bast going over the Tubi.
Yeah, and somehow I feel like in here, Nomad Rage is still in that, a good mindset. They know what to do, but unfortunately, in terms of microplay, they are somewhat lacking. Maybe again, it's the fatigue. It could be that, and now they just can capitalize on making use of the heroes. I mean, making use of the kit that their heroes has. But yeah, in terms of microplay, it seems like Tubi is eating them alive.
Yeah, I hate to say it that way. I hate to put it that way, but you're right. I agree, because look, turret after turret, fight after fight. That was a 2-for-1 exchange in favor of Tubi. And now look, Avatex is in trouble. Nemo and Silic on him. Nice use of the blink. Catches him, and there's the Sorcerer Supreme. Ixie trying to save his ally, just could not get there fast enough. And to be honest, it wasn't even fast enough because, yeah, Tubi had to blink in, use a bit of resources there, but yeah. Nomad Rage, you can see, Kaysaya, how hard this matchup is slowly becoming for them.
Yeah, for sure. Let's though. Maybe we can talk about where is the potential comeback from Nomad Raging here. Let's take aside the fact that maybe they are in fatigue, they are exhausted. But where's their potential comeback? Is it we've been talking about how good the Thanos as well as the Star-Lord is good in going for split pushes. Maybe we can the ancient one. So maybe they have to avoid the team clashes. Will that be it?
I'm guessing yes. And you know what? They should heed this advice sooner than later, or at least have their coach figure it out sooner than later, because right now, that's their best bet. They have the Star-Lord. They can do that. It's very much possible. And not just Star-Lord, even the Thanos, even Exhibit can do that. That's a split push capable Thanos right now, and they should make the call sooner than later. But it's going to be harder said than done because Kaysaya, look, not a single turret yet for Nomad Rage.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, a while ago, this is Nomad Rage, wherein they won't allow any of their turrets to go down, and now tables have turned around, but with it against a different opponent, which is 2B from the lab. For the meantime, Hook Smash again will connect you. They do not continue though. I thought an action will happen in there, but yeah, you get 50 games right now just because they got the Hook Smash and they're not afraid and actually initiating fights.
Yeah, and right now, they're hoping for all hope to be able to secure this. Or steal it at least. I guess that's what Exhibit was trying to do. If they were going to let it happen. Or maybe off of a rogue swap here by... is that Darfin? Yeah, Darfin on the Ancient one. But just didn't happen. Now, let's see where they're going to summon this. I believe it's on Selic. They're waiting for the best time. I'm guessing it would be best top or bottom. Top or bottom, that's where I'm guessing. And is this a fight that they're willing to take? They shouldn't. They're short one man.
I think they're just scaring away members as well. I mean, for as long as there's the Hulk, and the cooldown of the Hulk Smash isn't just too much anyway. So you would assume right after Hulk Smash, probably after a few seconds, there's another one that can stop you from moving and then just caught you off guard, and then followed by the damage coming up from the Gambit as well as the Doctor Strange. So I think this time Nomad Rage really needs to be very careful. Now the question is, Ancient One. We know that the Ancient One's capability is to, swap proper targets. Usually we would love it to be the Doctor Strange or the Gambit, but we haven't seen that happen. We haven't seen that happen. Question is why? Why are they not able to do that?
Well, I think the answer is because of the way Nomad Rage drafted. And look, Isaiah, they're finally picking up on it. One turret for Nomad Rage, but it might be at some giant cost. Look at this. Exhibit goes down, taken out by Bath. The turret taken out here by the Surter, and now caught out by the Jade Giant. There you go, Darfin, like a ragdoll. Oh, nice takedown on to Selic, but at what cost? That's another takedown here. The thing goes out as well as Darfin. Oh no, Kaysaya, this might be it. There's only 2 defenders left for Nomad Rage.
The turrets are still getting taken down regardless if some of the members from the side of 2B are getting taken down too, because of course this objectives, these structures won't regenerate. They will not go back up alive, and let's see if 2B will be able to, finish this game at this rate. It's fine. That's a lot of objectives that got taken away in the mid as well as in the bot.
Yep, already. I think that was worth it. But again, by not finishing right there, right then, which would have been too bold, but I think it would not be impossible, they give Nomad Rage another chance. And if you were 2B, it's all in or discipline, and I think they chose discipline. So right now, they're just looking for another chance to maybe get a 2 for none, 3 for none. If it has to be, they can trade very aggressively, and just like that, one more time, I think they miss a swap, and this fight is gonna break out. Look at this. Carnegie caught out. He uses the blink, moves out. And look, just like that, the tank has been disabled. That's -1 now for Nomad Rage. Exhibit, another target in. Ixie goes down.
Oh,
Exhibit
man.
as well. Blasted by Nemo. Carnegie caught out in that bush. Not allowed to teleport. Destroyed here by Bath. Darfin backing out. Is this Darfin the only one left?
This is it. This is
I
it.
believe so. This is
Yeah,
it. It's gonna
I
be
mean-
over, ladies and gentlemen.
Man, one thing you will notice that happening there is Nomad Rage is so scattered all over the map during the team fight. Like each one is going for a different target. Like they're having 5-1v1s in the team fight alone. The last clash, it's so messy, and I just don't know what. Again, it could be fatigue. It could be the lack of focus now that they, probably are tired. But this is competition, and they really need to try their best in resetting themselves up, because it can't be an excuse,
Yep.
right? It's competition.
Yep. To be honest, the break was very short. It was very quick. So I think that was both
Right.
pro and a con. Good momentum, and you can have the crowd cheer for you since there's more people tuning in. But just the same, it may have been too soon. It may have been too fast, and it did not give them enough time to reset, as you said. So with that being said, congratulations here to Tubi. 1 up already in the lead against Nomad Rage. So the hope, the fire, the passion, and the one last representative for Thailand is still standing, still very much alive. Let's see how Nomad Rage responds, how they recover. Let's check out this last moment, or one moment from that game. I believe, even early on here, 7 minutes in this game, I think it was just very obvious that 2B was more in control. 2B had it figured out.
Yeah, you look at the micro plays. It shows that in terms of going for micro plays, going for outplays, it is 2B that is on the lead right now. Probably fresh. You mentioned it already a while ago, Leo. Fresh and everything, just ready and excited to go for action. But congrats to our viewers on Potence and not upon Ruangrit Waragul. Congratulations, you are our lucky winners from the mystery code event that we had from the previous match. Make sure you open up your Facebook Messenger, because sending you some instructions on how to claim your prize.
2B here, showing us that even without their signature heroes, they can still perform. They can still do well. But what does Nomad Rage have to do to stay in this tournament? What are they willing to do? We'll find out as we go into game number 2. 1-0, 2B in the lead. Thailand versus the Philippines. You're watching Top Clans 2020. We'll be right back.
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll lead a charge.
Ace!
I'll lead a charge. I'll lead a charge.
Got a CR problem? I can handle it. Heard about Troll Hammer? Heard about Troll Hammer? Heard about Troll Hammer? Watch this!
Who has need of Sif's sword? The enemies of Asgard must fall.
The accuser has no time for pleasantries. I pronounce justice! Here is your sentence! I pronounce justice! Another day, another dire threat to Earth. I don't need armor, but this is good armor. Fury CR! They are ready for the smash! Going back to base. They are ready for the smash! They are ready for the smash!
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll fight if it's for a good reason. I need a little downtime.
Welcome back to Top Clans 2020. Tubi just started up strong. The well-rested team from Thailand showing up, making Nomad Rage work hard to even score one single third take. That was game one. Welcome to game number two. Leo and Kaisaya at your service. She will be back very shortly. But, ladies and gentlemen, can Team Philippines hold on here, or are we going to be seeing a clash of countries, a battle of nations in the grand finals? The next couple of games will be the decider for that. Kaisaya, what went wrong for Nomad Rage in game number one? How did Tubi end so quickly?
Blame Nomad Rage from that game because they should have gotten the potential. Their line is okay. It just so happened that during the moments of when you have to outplay your opponent, they just couldn't pull it off because probably they are tired. And, the advantage is on the side of Tubi because they are well-rested. We keep on mentioning it, and that's a fact. We cannot remove that as one of the factors that can contribute to the outcome of this event. But at least Nomad Rage can still, just gather the energies from the losses and translate it to becoming their sources of their motivation, and just work from there.
Do we know each other?
And we'll see. Because right now, in terms of their drafting, it's okay. I don't find anything wrong with that. And in terms of the laning that they do, and sometimes even the rotation that they do in a map, it's okay too. But in terms of, during the clashes, 1v1, it's just questionable.
I expect.
Yep, and you know what else is questionable as we go into the draft? I feel like Nomad Rage is starting to get... It's two sides of the same coin here. It's either they're getting desperate or they're just honing in on a specific strategy. It worked for them against IPT, wherein they shut down X-Light. Remember, X-Light, they took out the Ebony Maw, they got rid of just basically everything that made him X-Light and forced him into the Yondu. Now, for 2B, they're saying, hey, Muffer Boy, check this out. What heroes do you have left? They take out the Gambit and the Yondu.
Yeah, and I'm taking a look at the recent used heroes of Muffer Boy. It's an Executioner, it's a Jubilee. I don't think he's gonna pick any of those. We can only guess. And well, take a look at the past his heroes used by this hero. I will pull that off later on. But for the meantime, the first two heroes that was secured by 2B are the heroes that we've seen from game 1 too. So I don't find any problems with that. It is actually great. Like, okay, what works, fine. Do not change it anymore. Something like that.
Ooh, I like this. Look at this, Kaisaya. It's a support Ebony Maw, because for sure it's Nemo in the mid with Dark, with Doctor Strange. And this is not good for Nomad Rage. I can already say Nomad Rage is gonna have some trouble with this. But I think Selic needs to pick a strong frontliner type of jungler. And I was gonna say it's gotta be the Black Knight, but Nomad Rage denies it. They know what's up. So now what do they have left?
Selic, though, we'll see. What they're they're lacking a jungler. Captain America is not available. Black Knight is not available too. Deadpool already chosen. Ooh.
Kaisaya, correct me if I'm wrong. Is this Hela's debut at Top Clans?
Yes. Immediately, yes. This is the first time that we will see Hela in Top Clans 2020. I'm not too sure what she can bring onto the table because, it's new. It's new for my act here at Top Clans 2020. But we can talk about a lot of energy heroes that was put in the table by 2B against Rage.
Oof. All right. I was gonna say good pickup on the Ebony Maw, and the rest of their draft was okay. But I'm not sure how I feel about Jungle Hela. This is the first time I've seen this. Have you seen this, Kaisaya?
Yes, actually on Screams, but I think for official tournaments I haven't. We'll see how this goes.
This is so bold. This is an experiment in the making, unless somewhere in like the deep recesses of the Thai metagame, Hela Jungle is a thing, then for sure it's gonna be a surprise for No Rage as well.
Yeah, we'll see about that though. But you know what? The fact that these are 3 energy heroes to deal with at the start of the game, it could be a problem for Nomad Rage too, because 2B has a potential on going for early plays in here. And if they are able to do that, they can just snowball from there and capitalize that and just work on the lead that they got. But if Nomad Rage is able to stop any potential kills that 2B might pull off, they can catch up on what 2B has in their lineup. And even probably even get a win in this one, because there's no marksman to deal with, by the way, on the lineup.
Yep. We have seen this before. And I like how creative our lineups are starting to become, right? Energy jungle. You have no energy hero lineup. You have no marksman lineups. And definitely looking forward to see how 2B rides their momentum with this very, very creative set of heroes that they're taking into game number 2. For Nomad Rage, this looks pretty fair. It's basically 4 protect 1, and they have some ways to dive the back line. So, in all honesty, I like Nomad Rage's lineup more.
Yeah, and let's see how this risky lineup on the side of 2B will be able to get a win against, a default kind of lineup presented by Nomad Rage. Because we cannot remove the fact that maybe some source might be needed, but it could be the Deadpool anyway that could be their source of DPS, because we know that Deadpool has 2 forms in his pocket. So we'll see about that.
Yeah, technically Deadpool can be a marksman. He has guns. I mean, that's how you define it via the dictionary. And it's a Pepper Boy, so that makes sense. I like how Double P is on this Ebony Maw. Look at this big rotation by Rage. and they back out. Nice defensive senses here by 2B, retreating behind their turret, and just like that, it's a wasted rotation. I really feel for big moves like that, whether or not it's from a team that does it really for sure, or who is trying a bold move. But this time, Nomad Rage, I bet they're feeling some sort of frustration.
Assemble.
Yeah, but they can't just let that frustration grow into this high stakes match, because again, although they have secured the top 3 spot, you really want to go for the higher placement, because it comes along with the greater money. But yeah, it's looking like a passive right now in the bottom half of the map. Again, I guess they're just waiting for the best to come out and
yeah,
see
I mean, after a failed rotation like that, after a failed 4-man gank, especially on heroes as soft as one Muffer Boy and Double P, then I think you learned that lesson. You just let it go, I think.
Meanwhile, up top, look how Hulk is bullying that Black Knight with just the Hulk smash. Throwing out the stone.
Yeah, I feel like that alone is already a deadlock. Like, you don't want to mess with that. So I think, if anything, it's Exhibit who's winning that, because Exhibit is able to say, hey, Hulk, hey, Bath, you stay here, right? But now look at this, big team fight waiting to break out. Here we go. Nice take by Ixie on that Bass, but they're trading left and right. It's going to be the Ebony Maw first. That's a double for Darfin, but Darfin pays the price. Silic gets him in. 2 for 2 so far, and I think IPT won that since they did get the Bass on the way out.
IPT is gone here. What?
Oh, I'm sorry. Nomad Rage. There you go. Nomad Rage.
Right. Yes. We can call that a 3 for 2 exchange, because you mentioned it already. They got the Bass, and having that in their pocket will be some sort of lead. Like even if just few gold lead, it's something already that they can help them in capitalizing at least the position in the map, and some few little items that can add up in comparison to what 2B has in this place. But is this Nomad Rage now finally finding their groove and hopefully going for a potential comeback? We can't say as of yet, because this is just 5-minute game time, and that was just the first pass of the game.
Yeah, I think it would be too early to say, especially now given how close 2B just jumped up in net worth. Look at this. They're now at equal footing. It's literally the same gold.
It's even higher now. Oh no, it's still playing. Never mind.
I guess it's because they're not really rotating as aggressively, right? So they're farming up more. They're able to keep up their EXP, and yeah, they keep visiting Muffer Boy and the Ebony Maw down bottom. And I think this is the time Muffer Boy goes down. Yeah, Muffer Boy's down.
That's a wise decision coming from Nomad Rage. They found him alone, one of the members going back to the base for teleport, and they abused him. That's the right way to do it. And look at that, they're not even scared about going double Q down right there.
Yeah, this time around it's not gonna work, but hold up. Quick fight. Avenger Vanguard coming in. That's going to be Silic, but he's backing out just as quick. Darfin looking low at about a quarter health, 20 bath as well. That Hulk needs to go retreat. Silic pushing people out. By the way, this Hela has not yet gone down, but really, what are we waiting for? How much deadlier is a Hela that's farmed up?
I think we have to wait somewhere really late game, maybe 50 minutes, but I don't think that will help a lot, because again, by 15-minute game time, that is when the Star-Lord, the rest of the gang in here on the side of Nomad Rage is already online too as well. And a 3 energy hero lineup could even mean, easy targets for the Captain America, for the Black Knight, and even that ancient one. So maybe it was to be putting up themselves into
yes, a risky kind of lineup. Maybe it's okay, but it's too. I don't know how you call it, but I don't know. Like they're thinking that it's actually fine to experiment here right now. Oh, but who the hell actually took down the starter time? So bad you
That's
did
the
not see
thing. The
that.
Hela also deals quite a bit of physical damage. Like she is an energy hero for sure, but she also likes those basics because she does bring up her attack speed. So I am now wondering how soon will Nomad Rage start saying, "Hey, let's all build energy defense, right? Let's all go build a Megagnord. Let's all go build the cloak. Let's all go build items that just shut down 2B and essentially turn everyone, even the Star-Lord. We have seen Star-Lord play this way. Even the Star-Lord become quite the threat, become hard to kill for 2B. I don't know. I think it's just a matter of time. Second best here.
Trying to go for a good microplay. That's what's happening here, Leo.
Oh, there you go. The Sandstorm comes in. Bath goes down. That's going to be Ixie with it. But, oh, Selic. Selic is going ham, but Selic is made to pay the price. You go down now, Muffer Boy. Going in for the assassinations, and this might be a wipeout. Oh, but they get one, and Darfin is the only survivor left. Darfin says, let's do it. You want to get down and dirty? You want to go for the ground and pound? You asked for the wrong thing, buddy. Darfin survives and is left to make the most of this time alone, wiping out 2B's jungle.
You know what? I like how Nomad Rage went all in onto the team fight. Because if they did not, they will just allow the energy heroes to poke them out. And then if they try to stop this energy hero, sustaining just a little bit of damage, surviving even with the Slither of Hell, for as long as they are able to take them down later on, that's totally fine. And that even actually allowed them to win this. Because anyway, they got a free kiting hero, which is a Star-Lord that will allow them to take down these energy heroes that are squishy anyway.
Yep, and with that being said, here's another big team fight. I think if 2B does not take this well, this could be the end. Surtur is very close by. That's a double for Selic, and Selic is still up. 20 baht as well. This is the key, ladies and gentlemen. This is the key for this lineup to win. You have to have your tank up, and with that, it's a free 2 for none. There's a quick turret take by Muffer Boy. They're gonna be cleaning up the jungle for the side of Nomad Rage, and I stand corrected. Nemo had to be knocked out as well, but again, it's a strategic trade, and let's see. Surtur, not the right time. They need to push that turret.
Yeah, and especially that the Ancient One is also alive. You could just go for an interdimensional travel and, you know, swap a member and maybe just go all in because the Black Knight as well as the Sandman is over there with the ultimate available for sure. So it's kind of risky to go for that Surtur take this at this 10-minute game time.
I think the first key here for 2B to really secure the future, to secure the series actually, is to be more disciplined. I mean, if your opponents are livid, I think that's what Nomad Rage is now. I can't see them. I can't imagine what they're like right now, except for livid. They are in the zone, and if they're not in the zone, then they're feeling the fatigue. If they're not hyped, then they're most likely down and they're tired. So y'all gotta make the most of this, 2B. Figure this out. Understand that you have to bait out this energy from Nomad. If you don't, then they'll ride that flow. So far, being disciplined is key for 2B and be more in control. So far, I think Selic is doing great. And 5-1-5, Gesaya. 5-1-5 on that Hela. It's working. It's hella good.
It's hella good. And what can the Doctor Strange do? I haven't seen him get a kill, but at least the damage that he gives out and you know, that he used to poke out the members on the side of Nomad Rage is a contributing factor to it. It just so happened that, of course, the last is going to one of the carries. You know, when you build a team, you gotta choose, okay, which hero gonna be considering our carry, who are gonna giving the resources to, and it seems like they have decided in here it's definitely going to be the Hela rather than the Doctor Strange, and of course the Deadpool 2, by the way, who's getting that
Yep.
carry role for
So far, I like what Bath is doing. I like how Bath is isolating Exhibit here, because Exhibit is so annoying. Exhibit is so good at just poking out the front lines and even diving back deep if he wanted to. And look at this threat of activation. Did you see that? The Ancient One swap? That's so scary for 2B. So I think key here is to keep it together.
Now, Nomad Rage position, it is obvious that they're just waiting for 2B to actually position themselves as well in the Surtur area. But both of them, I like this. They're actually keeping their eye on the bot lane part of the map too, wherein Avatrek is actually going for attempting for a split push forward. Look at dangerous though, because look at that. Leo, what might happen here? I wonder.
I'm guessing. Oh, nice. They baited out the swap. Did not lead to much. That's one ult down for the side of Nomad Rage. 2B should budget the way that they go for their action here. They should make sure that their moves cost more or can do more for less. And I think that's the key here, especially since you are behind when it comes to the map. But for net worth, though, they're way ahead. Look at this guy. I had 2,000 almost. 2,000 gold almost.
Yeah, and looks like they are even in a position to actually corner out the Star-Lord, but Star seems like he's actually just hiding in the bushes. Let's see when the action will happen starting it off. It's just
I'm guessing
they're waiting
Selic
for Rage
can bait
to
out. Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
I'm guessing if they can bait out this. Oh, hold up. There's the ult coming in from Carnegie, and they corner in Exhibit, and that's what I'm saying. Oh, nice take by Iggy on the Bass. Definitely their damage is gonna go up here, their output, and now Selic is taken out by Darfin. There are no trades here except for Iggy. 1-for-1. Bath gets away with it. Avatrex leaves in a few hits. Can they take down this Hulk? The answer is no. 20 Bath survives, and from the back, they take down Muffer Boy as well. This is looking like it's gonna be an even series, Kesaya.
This is the kind of Ancient One play that I have been waiting. So I'm glad to see it finally, you know, really aggressive, not even scared, and putting up the swaps, the interdimensional travels, and that's it. And we know as a oh, here we go again. Will there be a swap? Yes, there will be. And oh, where is it? Where did he go?
Protect allied.
What just happened?
I don't know, but for sure they took Surtur. So that is a Surtur take, the first one of the game, going over to Nomad Rage. And slowly, they are securing this series.
Yes, and I'm pretty sure that 2B is now coming up into this realization of where it, alright? Who is there to free it for us? Yes, we talked about this Deadpool having his guns too, so maybe he could kite, but of course not always like that. The Doctor Strange as well as the Ebony Maw may be able to kite as well, but you know, there's this Ancient One available who can swap out target, and most of the time we can see now that in here the Ancient One is actually able to go for a proper target.
Yep. And I think the key here is, again, I think Exhibit can just dissect the front lines and to scatter them to open it up for Darfin, or one or the other, right? It's zoning of a different sort. It's not AoE zoning, it's like selection, zone selection, zoning here for Nomad Rage. And yeah, behind the turret, big skirmish happening. What a brawl inside 2B's base. And hold up, that's gonna be Carnegie taken out. And as well, Iggy, they lose the turret, but they're winning the fight. Avatrex running away here, trying to get some beads in. And it's a 3-for-none, Kesaya. A 3-for-none. This is definitely a turning point for 2B, but at what cost? Their inhibitor turret. It's gotta suck, gotta admit, but they can still turn this around, and they should make this count.
Ooh, no one, by the way, left in the base of 2B right now, but they're gonna take that risk. They wanna go for this tier 1, or rather tier 2 turret in the middle lane and take that down. They're gonna have this perspective going for objective play rather than you know, anything else. But yeah, What's happening in here, Leo?
What's happening? Let me tell you what's happening. The siege of Nomad Rage's base. And we're just waiting for hold up. What was Exhibit doing there? Why did Exhibit have to go in so deep? And Darpin going now behind enemy lines. No swap happening. And it looks like Avatrex is looking low. Hold up. Who is this? Who is this in the middle of them? 20 Bath as well. Muffer Boy. Down goes the Hulk. Muffer Boy getting chased down. Muffer Boy taken down. And Mimo and the rest retreating. Carnegie comes in with the ult. And they back out. 3-on-4, ladies and gentlemen. 3-on-4. There's a knock-up. It looks like another turd's gonna go down. Hela lays down some damage. And ooh, this is looking dangerous, especially with Avatrex here. Can they go for the defense? Can 2B hold on to survive? I think the answer is yes, as Ixie gets away. Barely just alive. Oh, why'd he go back with the Avenger Vanguard? Nice freeze here by...
That was a calculated movement. He knows he got some shields and everything, and that will actually save his teammates' lives. So that was quite a heroic play coming out from the Captain America. I gotta admit, gotta recommend that. Really risky. He could have died in there, but he knows it was a calculated attempt to stop the members of 2B in chasing down the rest of their teammates.
Yep, and Felix here, lucky to even get a part of his own jungle back. They are so behind, given the situation with their lanes. It's difficult to even stray out too far. And team fight after team fight, they're going back and forth. But the damage that's done here is permanent, meaning turrets are going out for 2B. And only heroes go down for Rage, and that's a deal I'll take any day.
Meanwhile, though, I guess this is a time wherein 2B is already suffering the consequences of the draft that they have made. Again, the 3 energy heroes, maybe that's good early to mid game time, but mid to late game time, it's really hard to make it possible. Especially going up against a lineup where there are enough tanky frontliners and there's this free hitting marksman in their comp. And again, this is the time wherein members of Nomad Rage have already built energy resist items. We're already at 20-minute game time. So far, the longest match that we have so far for today. And yeah, they wouldn't worry anymore about the damage that is being put down on the table by the 3 members of 2B against Rage.
Yep, here's a second Surtur summoned in by Ixie, and it's now in mid, so they're going for the jugular here. All lanes are go. Your map, your base belongs to us, says Nomad Rage, and I think they're going to look to finish here.
Assemble.
And could this be it? Nomad Rage? I do feel that they have a potential in even going for an end in this game. Like they could actually win this and yes, look at that. Yo, what's the fight happening right now?
Yep, it's more likely that Nomad Rage finishes right here, right now. Ixie looking low. Hold up. Selic, though. Selic able to take down one. Can they take out Avatrex? That's going to be key to the defense. And instead, 20 Bath catches him. There's the Blink in and the Jade Giant. And they back out. This is going to be a longer match if this keeps on happening. But so far, the key players are still doing well, right? I'm talking about Darpin, I'm talking about Selic, and the fact that Nemo is sitting at a 0-2 and 11, I think they need to figure out how to position that Sorcerer Supreme a little better.
We'll see about that though, but for the meantime, I have a feeling that this could be Nomad Rage game only if they are able to avoid the set that 2B might pull off. Where are the sets could be coming from? It could just be actually there's just one thing. It's just the Hulk smash. So and again, it's just a one target hero, one target kill that maybe can be put up onto the Star Lord or whoever they want to stop in here. But I guess overall, this could be Nomad Rage games. It's already late game time, and I don't know how can I anymore put up a defense on the composition that 2B has in here. I'm trying my best to find out.
That's right. That's right. I guess the fact that the lineup on Nomad Rage is so good at scattering 2B is the only reason why they're defending so well. I mean, from the damage that 2B can deal out. And look at this. Now, it's just one member that they're facing off. It's one member, Darfin, and they couldn't even take him down. And finally they do. That's one knockout, but they've already expended so many resources. And that's the bast buff on the rest of Nomad Rage. They're backing out and they're managing their time. And if time keeps going, and if the lanes keep pushing, obviously at some point, Nomad Rage is gonna win, given that all lanes are pushed in. But right now, here's a nice turn, and they back out, because look at Ava.
Oh, look at the top side though. Sneaky Ava Trax doesn't matter if you probably die in here, getting mind control. Oh, nice Duke out, but there's a lot of CC incoming, so definitely he won't be surviving that one. But yeah, you mentioned the Sorcerer Supreme a while ago, not really being placed at the proper, in the proper location, proper area. It's not really dealing a lot of damage because it's not really placed well. And we did see that again a while ago during the team fight nearby Riverbed. And that's a lot of waste, to be honest. That's a lot of waste if they really want to take down the proper targets from the side of Nomad Rage. Doctor Strange needs to do better.
And now look at this. Look at how confident 2B is. They set up their laning, they cleared the waves, and they're now going for the surge. But hold up, look at Exhibit. Oh wow! The ultimate distraction. Muffler Boy goes in to stop him. Selic is still here, dealing some damage onto Ixie. Exhibit from the back. Look how fast this Black Knight responds. And right here in the middle of this pit, right at the buff, right at Surtur, down goes Selic. 20 Bat barely surviving. This is not looking good for 2B, and they cannot afford to lose one more. Muffler Boy still alive here in the middle of Carnegie and Darfin. They back out, trying to protect their base. The best that they could do here is to clear minions, and they just could not, especially now that they only have 3 members left, and all 5 are online. All 5 are alive. It's so...
It's definitely over. Score so far for this best of 5 match. Congratulations to Nomad Rage. They will take the second game as their win. So a lot of things can still happen. Maybe from here, Nomad Rage can find a momentum that, and of course the the strength and the motivation again to fight back against a team like 2B coming from Indonesia. And what actually went wrong in here? Is it really draft from 2B? Would you say so, Leo?
No, I don't think it's their draft. I think it's the fact that they could not execute their draft. So it's less that they can't do their job. It's more of Rage doing their job to stop 2B, right? Again, it's the fact that there is Ixie. It's the fact that there's Exhibit. It's the fact that Darfin threatening the swap at any moment. That's essentially what's stopping this late game monster of a team from doing its job. So, good job, Nomad Rage. Kudos to you guys for pulling this through again. 1 game each. It's a tie here after game number 2. So really, could be anyone's game at this point. Could be anyone's series. So here's a quick moment from that matchup. A quick highlight. I think as soon as we started seeing the lanes just go all blue, it was trouble for 2B.
Yeah, and again, for me, really, if it's a composition that is risky, usually would expect, especially if it's an energy hero composition, well, majority is for the side of 2B, you would expect that to, yes, they gotta get the early lead, but up to when? But yeah, time, we want to congratulate as well Xavier South. God, this is your 3rd time to win Plus 2020. Keep on supporting the event. Congratulations to you guys. Keep your Facebook Messenger request open because one of our moderators hunters might be contacting you on how to claim your prize.
Yep, and with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be going into a quick break. Game 3 in this best of 5 coming at you real soon. We are tied 1-1. The Philippines versus Thailand. Nomad Rage versus Tubi. The conclusion to this matchup coming ever sooner. Game after game, we get closer to naming our second grand finalist. You're watching Top Clans 2020. We'll be right back.
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll lead a charge.
Ace!
I'll lead a charge. I'll lead a charge.
Got a CR problem? I can handle it. Heard about Troll's Hammer? Heard about Troll's Hammer? Heard about Troll's Hammer? Watch this!
Who has need of Sif's sword? The enemies of Asgard must fall.
This blow will tell the tale! This blow will tell the tale!
Folklore for Asgard! Folklore for Asgard!
The accuser has no time for pleasantries. I pronounce justice! Here is your sentence! I pronounce justice! Another day, another dire threat to Earth. I don't need armor, but this is good armor. Here is CR! They are ready for the smash! Going back to base. They are ready for the smash! They are ready for the smash!
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll fight if it's for a good reason. might need a little downtime.
Welcome back to Top Clans. It's game number 3 in this best of 5, and this is for all the marbles. The very last slot in the grand finals awaits one of these competitors, and it's a battle between Thailand and the Philippines. Nomad Rage seems to have this trend. They seem to figure out exactly their opponent's weak spots, and for IPT, it may have come too late. Against Tubi, is it just the right time? Was game 2 the perfect spot for them to come in and hit the Achilles heel? We're about to find out. My name is Leo, joined here by Kaisaya, and we are about to go into game number 3. The score stands at 1-1, and so far, the draft seems to be where everything makes sense.
Yeah, I don't think 2B needs to repeat that kind of lineup that they did a while ago. It's very risky. Maybe they thought they could pull it off, knowing that, okay, maybe Nomad Rage is coming from a great fatigue, from that they played a lot of games already. Maybe we can try to pull this off. Maybe they're, yes, willing to take a risk on that fight. But I don't think that this time on game 3, here at the second series for tonight, they're willing to go for that kind of draft again. I don't think so. If they do, I don't know what they're thinking. Maybe that's way too much to, that's way too much for them to go for that kind of play again.
Yep, and it looks like that's Nomad Rage's plan. Their exact plan here is to repeat game number 2 more times, to go for the 3-1 reverse sweep. And exactly what that is, for you guys just jumping in, welcome, by the way, to Top Clans. It's essentially locking Muffer Boy out of his good heroes. That is Gambit and Yondu. And so far, I'm feeling here for Muffer Boy because his Deadpool was okay, but that's all it was. It was okay. But on Yondu and Gambit, he does great things. And now I feel like 2B might be frustrated.
He does his best. It's similar to what Nomad Rage have done against IPT a while ago. Taking out the heroes of Eklight, but for 2B they have to deal with two things. It's Nemo as well as it's Muffer Boy. Nemo really good in, and actually he's having his get the hover in front of us, and there is a potential to even seeing this hero getting locked in for themselves, and yes, they did. And by the I was like what I was mentioning a while ago. Two players that Nomad Rage needs to deal with for 2B. It's Nemo as well as Muffer Boy. But for Muffer Boy, what are the other options apart from Gambit and Yondu? That's the question.
I was thinking someone like I don't know if it's in his kit. But yeah, I was gonna say something like a Thanos or looking at this now, I'm guessing Corvus Glaive. But Ixie took it. I was gonna say Corvus Glaive is a nice replacement for Marksman, and yeah, I don't know now. Now it's all the worst. Or maybe Angel. Angel seems okay.
Oh,
but again,
yeah.
It's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a while.
Yes, but for the history of Top Clans 2020, Muffer Boy have only played 3 marksman heroes. It is the Gambit, Yondu, and Star-Lord, and everything was taken away from him. But I'm pretty sure 2B did prepare for this event too. You really don't want to go into a battlefield when you are ready, when you are lacking in terms of weapon that you can use. So might as well. How many weeks was that? Was it only 2 weeks? I felt like it was 2 weeks since the knockout stage. I'm not too sure. I'm kind of lost in terms of determining the time.
Yeah, it's been a
it 2
long
weeks?
Top Plans.
Yeah. All right. In the battlefield right now, this is your best of 5 Nomad Rage versus 2B. What might we expect from you?
I think Muffer Boy is in trouble here. He's playing with fire here by being so close to that death bush. I mean, he doesn't know, right? He can't know for sure. He doesn't have 100% vision or knowledge. But with that being said, it was all just for vision. Again, they're protecting their own side. They're protecting their own sides. They're covering for themselves, and yeah, this is good. I think the key here is to protect Muffer Boy with someone who actually can protect him. Ebony Maw was not the case. Just did not work out. So this is much better. I'm feeling more confident for for 2B here. But yeah, definitely Nomad Rage has a pretty good lineup as well. But again, note, no energy.
Oh yeah, by the way, again, seen them pull off a no energy hero already. But for the meantime, I guess we have to deal with or take notice of how the Ebony Maw on the side of 2B will work out as well. The new marksman that is on the hands of Muffer Boy. For the meantime, I think everything is going alright in each of the lanes. Like, we cannot see, like, there's no first KO at this almost 1 minute game time. But Carnegie really giving a great position or vision at least for his teammate in here, down bottom part of the map.
Yeah, neither team wants to do that. Neither team wants to engage early on, given their lineups. I think the key here for Nomad Rage is the split push. That's what this looks like. It's just 4 frontliners and then 1 Star-Lord. That's what I'm seeing here. And then for 2B is a little more coverage. I'm guessing they want to use Nemo's strength here, Ebony Maw, to do what IPT did to NMD Rage in game number 2 in their best of 5. So I'm sure 2B was watching, and that's why they're sticking to this Ebony Maw so strongly. Because there were so many other energy heroes that Nemo could have picked up, right? But I'm guessing as soon as they saw, hey, Ebony Maw's open, let's take advantage of that. I think that's what they're thinking.
Yeah, and then no casualties, 3-minute game time. Everyone's just doing great in terms of playing safe and just waiting for their gankers and their junglers to go online and wait for perfect timing as well as to when the Bass is about to come out. In this night, by the way, I think we've only seen one time wherein a team actually went for an invade. It was Nomad Rage, raging towards that jungle camp of 2B a while ago. I think that was a game 1 or game 2. I can't recall, but it was them who died first because of that invade, because of not respecting the lineup of 2B. But after that, we did not see any more invades coming from these teams, and I think it just goes to show how these teams are actually, really good in terms of going for both defensive play and offensive play. Oh, there's an invade here on the jungle camp of Rage. Theo, did they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, neither team is gonna do that. Neither team would ever do that. The only time Nomad Rage actually went for invades were when they were so sure. I think Nomad Rage learned that against IPT early, because IPT were definitely baiting them, and now they learned that lesson the hard way. They're not falling for it again. So this time around, they know better than to invade blindly. So we can expect the first big team fight to happen much closer to now, like way past Bast.
And now you mentioned Bass, now has appeared in the map. Well positioned actually is Nomad Rage right now, but we cannot deny the fact that there is even a chance still for any of the members of 2B to actually secure that. But for the time, oh, look at that. Really bully on Ava Trick. That is actually a that they're bullying. That is some times that they're bullying front.
Ooh. After that first knockout, this Bast fight has escalated. Ixie looks low, but Silic taken out here. Who's gonna be taking this Bast? Let's wait as they take out the what? It went to Nomad Rage, and the Muffer Boy goes down. Double P and Nemo left. Nice stomp, a punch by Double P.
Oh, no,
Ava Check the only one left on this Thanos. Nemo wants it. Can Nemo catch it? And here comes Darfin for the revenge knockout. Oh, but they're not gonna get it, can they? They don't! And the game is on. We are off to the races. We have ourselves a ball game.
You know what? I guess that the fight from the Ant-Man could have been made much easier if the Ebonimo assisted early on. I mean, we saw a while ago, Ebonimo wanted to leave that Bast area already. But maybe, you know, there was a shot call coming from the Ant-Man. Hey, please don't leave me. We can do this. And they were actually able to do it. But for this time, what is this deal?
Yeah, this is just Double P in trouble. That's a 3-man gank on him. There's nothing he could have done. So, I guess Nomad Rage just takes what they can while they're here. And Ixie destroyed here in this river. And that's a double, though, for the Thanos. And he keeps nabbing Muffer Boy. Is Muffer Boy tilted now? Is Muffer Boy overextending? I don't know.
This is a 6-6 score, by the way, and turret is about to fall down too in the bot. Actually, it has fallen down already, as well as in the mid. And the Nomad Rage, you can say that they are actually in a good position right now to go for this game. But for the meantime, the Arcade, ooh, there's a lot of damage coming from the Ebonimo. Yeah, don't have time to pass that one out to you, but maybe we can talk about Muffer Boy in here as to how he is actually getting affected on the kind of hero he is using right now. He was great during when he had Gambit on him, so was his Yondu, so was his Star-Lord, but everything was taken away from him. So can we now say that they're not prepared for other hero options for the marksman marksman line?
Yeah, short to say that Tubi's draft or Tubi's hero pool is very
limited,
shallow, at least when it comes to Muffer Boy, right? And
yeah,
you can see that not just in the choice of heroes, but in how confident they are in executing that. So most definitely I can agree with you when you say that, but I guess Nomad Rage, you also have to note that they are just Iron Men, right? Nomad Rage have been playing 8 straight games of 7 straight games now of Marvel Super War at the highest level possible, and they're not letting up. They're actually getting the upper hand here.
This I'm wondering actually as to why we're not even seeing the Moonstar in the battlefield. I mean, Moonstar is one option though, but maybe finally a kill onto the Angel down bottom part of the map. Maybe you can talk about the fight happening right now.
Yep, a kill for the Angel and make it another off of Nemo here. But here comes Darfin still trying to keep up the pressure, but they're not watching out for Muffer Boy down bottom. I wonder where he's going. Cleaning up the jungle and then going for that turret. Okay. Darfin understands that this is crunch time. Darfin understands that he has to use the Milano strike to clear quick, rotate down bottom, but it's too late. Muffer Boy already got his way. And now Carnegie as well needs to watch out. He's at lower than half health. And just like that, to be able to secure a lead, but not that big. For sure, 4 kills, but only barely 1,000 gold.
Look at that Double P on a 4-1-4 score right now. He's actually the one who took out the first 4 kills in this game. So obviously, this Ant-Man has a really has shorter cooldown. Now, whenever he wants to go ant-sized Super Soldier form to knock up the mech. And talking about knock,
here we go in their own jungle. Nomad Rage is not welcome. Ixie, sure, you get your soul matter, but it can only last so long. Your co-brother in the Black Order takes you out. Ebony Moss slaying Corvus Glaive, converting into this Bast for sure. Not a good chance to steal or engage, because off screen, off camera, you have Darfin pushing. Now, Selic secures this Bast. And with this damage, they can for sure confirm to take on this turret, and they'll be pushing in deep. And Kaysaya, as we're saying this, slowly but surely, Muffer Boy is farming up. He's slowly getting comfortable in that role as the marksman with Angel.
I wouldn't really call that so far the games on the side of 2B being won by them really was because of the Angel. I would rather say majority of it was because of the Ant-Man in Ebonimo. But maybe clashes 5v5 when we see that if Angel actually pulls off really good outplay against maybe Star Lord or anyone who tries to catch him, then I could say this Angel is a thing late game time. But for the meantime, I'm really gonna go. I'm gonna give my my kudos this early game time to that Ant-Man as well as the Ebony.
Yep. I guess that's what that's there for, right? The Ant-Man, the Ebony Maw, even the Deadpool and the Black Knight, they're there to really show up in mid-game while waiting for Angel, while waiting for Muffer Boy, because they understand that Muffer Boy needs a little bit more care. So, that being said, I'd give this maybe 2 or 3 minutes before Muffer Boy really becomes scary, really becomes a threat. And now look, how bold is this? How brave is this? A startup Surtur, knowing everyone is alive and knowing that their lanes are not as pushed in deep. But look at this, Muffer Boy backing out, Angel's coming already in, Nemo taken out here by the Thanos, and this is looking like it's backfiring, but hold up! Sealing able to seal the deal, takes the Surtur, Darfin just keeping up the work here, destroys that turret, I believe. Oh, he still comes up short! Oh, they took it down. Finally, there it is. But, I guess, Surtur's a Surtur, and a team fight win is a team fight win. 2 for 1, I believe.
Okay, there you go.
No, now it's a 2 for 1.
This is a
For sure,
mad.
now it's a 2 for 1.
This is a mad Ant-Man in here showing up really good kind of micro plays against the members of Nomad Rage. But by the way, that was very risky for 2B to do. They allowed the Star-Lord to take down their turret in the bottom lane part of the map while they were actually at the same time attempting to get the Surtur fight. And that's a lot of 2B, I think, would rather say we can call them someone who's actually willing to take a lot. Leo was this team fight happening.
Yep, Bath looking low, he's gonna back out. But again, it's the angry Ant-Man. Ladies and gentlemen, the angry Ant-Man confirming knockouts left and right. That's going to be double P, slowly but surely securing his place as MVP in this game number 3.
Sure,
Did not mean for all those words to rhyme. But yeah, this is going to be a 2-lane push. Mid, they need to get rid of that one. Oh, turret up front first, but down goes Exhibit, as well as that turret. How many defenders left here? Avatrex and Ixie, the only ones left in the base of Nomad Rage. Here comes Darfin. Where's he gonna lay down the Milano strike? I think it's down mid, but I think it's too late. It's too dangerous now. There's so much damage coming in, wave after wave. Surtur as well. They took him down, but as well, the turret is going to fall, and just like that, 2B, once more, a legitimate threat in this series.
My, oh my, and that risk was really well paid off because of the Surtur take now that allowed them to actually create more space for themselves in the bottom lane part of the map, and actually everywhere. It's just it's just one remaining turret up top for the side of Nomad Rage. Now the question here is, how can Nomad Rage make a comeback? They tried to go this Star-Lord going for the split push work in the bot lane. It seems like they try for the Star-Lord to work up top, but the question is, how useful can that be? Do they actually need the Star-Lord in this team fight now? Maybe yes, but
I think the answer is more likely no. I think Darfin should really just keep threatening the split push and keep forcing someone from 2B to go back and defend. That aside, now we're starting to see how dangerous it is to not build energy or to not have energy. Because I think 2B, the way that they're building their items is so streamlined. It's so clear. Let's just build defensive items.
Yes.
All physical, and we'll be fine. So totally, 2B now deserves this lead. They earned it because they figured out what Nomad Rage was doing, and they acted accordingly.
yeah, but many times Nomad Rage again did this kind of lineup already. But question is, why why do they keep on doing this? This no marks, this no energy hero lineup. Given the fact that okay, this is an easy to deal with lineup because we know what items to build against you. But do you have any like idea or guess as to why they keep on doing this? Like why do they not have any worries about that? Not having energy heroes. Just wanna know.
I think it's the same exact reason why you play no marksman. It's you're shoring up your weaknesses and making it your strength. I think they're doing this because they want to end sooner. They want to be quick. They want to go fast. And hold up, seal it once more, taking down the starter. That alone is already such a big threat because they can as well end right here. Just go into the base and call it right in front of their core and call it a day. And just like that, Muffer Boy is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Muffer Boy will now see you for your 9 p.m. appointment. You're 15 minutes late, but it's fine. Tubi is just about to take this game number 3. It's just a matter of time. It's not looking good for our other Filipino team in the lower bracket because Nomad Rage needs a miracle right now. They need more than just
this is the end.
Darfin, and they don't even have 2-1, ladies and gentlemen. It's match point as Tubi takes game number 3.
And actually, Angel Muffer Boy made it up in the late game, even getting the triple kill for himself. So that is really amazing. Although yes, we were wondering, okay, early game time, you're really lacking, even up to the mid. But that team fight happened in the late game, and he showed power of what an angel can do.
Actually, you know what? Not just what an angel can do, but what he can do with an angel, right? So here, right now, he proved that he's not just all about the Yondus, not just all about the Gambit. Sorry, not just about the Yondai. Is that what the plural of Yondu is? But nevertheless, it's a joke. Nevertheless, ladies and gentlemen, Tubi here, definitely making their Thai brothers and sisters proud. Most definitely to make top clans a little more international. As much as a lot of the fans of Marvel Super would like to see a Filipino finals, this definitely makes it all the more interesting. 2-1 our score. Here's a moment in the earlier game. This game went a little longer.
This is the fight wherein we're talking about how Nemo backed up Double P earlier than later. But anyway, they survived, and at least Nemo. Oh yeah, both of them. And they got a kill. So that's highly commendable. And of course, you saw from that screen the mystery code. And of course, here are lucky winners from that one. Gozong Sheng and Natawi Tanomkun. Congratulations, guys. Make sure you open up your message request because one of our moderators might be sending you a message as to how you can claim your prize.
With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we have a lot to talk about. So much happened in that game, and the result of that game meant so much for both of these teams. Because Nomad Rage, they're 1 loss away from being eliminated. Tubi, they're 1 win away from locking themselves a grand final slot. So, game number 4 coming up real soon. You're not gonna want to miss this. My name is Leo, joined here by Kaisaya. Stay with us because Top Clans 2020 will be right back.
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll lead the charge.
Ace!
I'll lead the charge. I'll lead the charge.
Got a CR problem? I can handle it.
has need of Sif's sword? The enemies of Asgard must fall.
This blow will tell the tale! This blow will tell the tale!
For glory! For Asgard! For glory! For Asgard!
The accuser has no time for pleasantries. I pronounce justice! Here is your sentence! I pronounce justice! Another day, another dire threat to Earth. I don't need armor, but this is good armor. Fury CR! They aren't ready for the smash! Going back to base. They aren't ready for the smash! They aren't ready for the smash!
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll fight if it's for a good reason. I need a little downtime.
Welcome back to Top Clans 2020. This might be the last match of the evening. A best of 5 for that final slot in the grand finals of Marvel Super War here at Top Clans. It's up for grabs between Tubi and Nomad Rage, with Tubi being one game away from securing their slot. My name is Leo, joined here by Kaisaya, and it seems like Tubi, despite the targeted draft against their marksman Muffer Boy, they're able to pull through. Kaisaya, what does Nomad Rage do here next? As their coach, pretend like you're their coach, all right? Let's put yourself in that position. What would you do?
Let's put them to the test.
Ah, you have need of my advice.
All right. I believe your microphone is not on yet. So we'll be hearing from you soon. If you ask me, ladies and gentlemen, Kaisaya in the building.
Yes, finally. There you go. So yeah, I
coach from the previous match, maybe I would tell my players that they should have continuously targeted Muffer Boy, because in the previous match there was a moment in time where they stopped bullying him, and that actually allowed Muffer Boy to go on. You know, that was just two deaths on the KDA of Muffer Boy, and after that they stopped. You know, they just focus on other matters, on maybe dealing with other heroes, and those heroes can anyway survive. Like the Ebony Mo were able to deal with them, but Muffer Boy, they allowed him to to scale up. So I think that's the mistake that happened from the previous game. That Nomad Rage could have possibly even win if they just keep on taking down or shutting down that Angel.
Yep. And now, I was gonna say before we got into the game, I mean, they did it anyways. I guess these teams are really just raring to go. I was gonna say you split up the draft. This is what you do. Instead of banning completely for Muffer Boy, what you do is you ban one of Muffer Boy's heroes and then you get rid of the Ebony Maw. I saw now a pattern where the Ebony Maw really just is something Nomad Rage can't deal with. So I understand now what they're doing here, but if ever, what I would have done as well was pick up the Gambit. So at least you get both sides of the coin, right? You get both the choke and the denial.
Oh, we were talking about Gambit, and this is Muffer Boy's Gambit once again. Let's see how they're gonna go up against on this lineup. And by the way, this Yondu and Ebony Mo ban, we've seen this already done against Ruby. It was Brent Esports who banned out the Ebony Mo and the Yondu against Tubi, and somehow Tubi actually did manage. They actually showed up a Black Knight in their composition, but this time Black Knight in here. So it's pretty much the same, and I don't know if Age will be able to match up the comp of Tubi in here, because I think both of them has a say anyway.
Yep, and now I think it's all the more important for Tubi to be disciplined. Like, since you are in the lead, since this is your game to lose, just hold on to that lead, right? Hold on to it, especially with a lineup like this. This is essentially what you're asking for. Double P gets his heroes, check. Seelick gets the Black Knight, check. You have Muffer Boy on something that's comfortable, check. Bath on, I believe, what we consider as a somehow Deadpool support. Yeah, and an invade. And now look, the counter invade by Carnegie and Ixie. Can they stop him though? Yeah, look, Nemo's
they have a
try.
potential on stopping them. No, they're not gonna go for it.
Oh no, they can just make them pay. They can punish. Can they? Oh no, this is looking bad. Ixie caught out, and they're gonna back out. But Double P has to be the victim of knockout, as well as Seelick. Oh.
Yes. What just happened in there? I thought actually it was Tubi who's gonna get a kill on that one, because they got a hook on their composition. But maybe it was more of the Sandman that gave them a hard time as well. And the AoE CC, although it wasn't hard, it wasn't a hard CC on their lineup in here on the side of Nomad Rage. The slows were enough, the AoE CC was enough as well. The knockups too in AoE was quite fine, rather than the single target CC coming out from the hook.
Yep, and you know what? You asked what happened there. I think they made the wrong decision to punish. They should not have punished. It was such a decision that cost so much, and especially with the Hulk at level 1, he did not have the kit to deal enough damage into CC to make sure that Nomad Rage would at least get one knocked down. So, with that being said, I think Tubi, again, I said it at the start of the game, discipline is key. And I think they saw an opportunity to make Nomad Rage pay, but it just wasn't the right time.
Yes, for sure. Let's see though. Maybe could be a miscalculated move by going for a counter play and trying to make Nomad Rage pay for that invade that they did in their own camp. But yeah, just didn't happen. But for time, we can take a look at the matchups in each of the lanes. On the top side, we can see in here Thing versus Deadpool, pretty much even, I would say. But in terms of clearing, maybe I'm gonna give it to the Thing because of the Quake that he has in his kit. You know, it's a skill that cannot be interrupted and AoE damage too. In comparison to the Deadpool, that sometimes, you know, I mean, in his kit, it's a mix of having defenses, dashes, and damage too. But for the Thing, there's just a lot of clear wave potential. In the mid though, say about this. This is a match between the Star-Lord versus the Doctor Strange. In terms of fast clearing, of course, I'm gonna give it to the Star-Lord. But on what we're based on what we're seeing right now, it's not what's happening.
Yeah, no. It's because of how much they're sending in the mid. You see what Tubi's doing? They're sending people back and forth. They keep rotating. And that's what's causing them this deficiency in net worth. I mean, for sure the first 2 KOs were a factor, but just the same, rotating this aggressively. See how much red's in the mid? This is also what's causing the decline in economy. So if it was just the first knockouts, it would be maybe 300, 400. But it's closer to 500 to 1,000 here. And I think that's what Tubi needs to address first because, yeah, Muffer Boy, the Gambit, definitely needs to farm up. That's for sure. Do what they did with the Angel in the previous game.
Yes. And we can see Muffer Boy anyway. He tries his best most of the time to in putting himself in the best position, in a safe position wherein he cannot be targeted and he cannot die. I mean, the KDA is still best, although sometimes he will get picked off during early game time. He maintains his death to be just like 1 or 2. He keeps it low.
Oh, easy. Easy secure here by Nomad Rage. Not even a Sorcerer Supreme could stop him. Oh.
That area.
Alright, looks like they have some development down bottom. But Muffer Boy is already low. I guess Darfin is able to intimidate and to bully so much more effectively. Look at this. Big 4-man rotation. This is trouble. Trouble in paradise for Tubi. This is bad. Even if they are under the turret, the damage potential from Nomad Rage is just astonishing. It's scary if they choose to pin down Muffer Boy.
I like how the Sandman actually did not attempt to go with an ultimate in that, I mean, under the turret. Time here we go, the clash is happening now, Leo.
Oh, there you go. That's gonna be Avatrex with another exhibit. Oh no, I'm sorry, that is Carnegie as well with the knockout. 4-0 is our current score. Still unable to convert into anything more than the early Bast. So at least Tubi has that defensive mindset. And just like that, this should not have been. I do believe that it should not have been this easy to put Tubi on their backside. But because of the early decisions, because of how much they're trying to recover by rotating and recovering from the early 2 knockouts, this is where we are now. A 2,000 gold lead for Nomad Rage, 4-0, and the top lane just about to go. Especially with Avatrex there. This is not an ideal for Tubi.
Ooh, take a look at that. Down bottom part of the map. This is a potential 2v4 fight that might happen. Okay, good decision by 2B. They just left that instead of dying together with a turret. So, commend them for that. Even though they lost the turret. Commendable decision making by 2B. But of course, it's better if no turret has fallen down, right?
Yeah, for sure. But just the same, there is no comeback. There is no response from Tubi. They're clearing waves, yes, but they're, again, retreating underneath their own turret. And if this repeats, if this keeps on happening, it's just a matter of time before it's too late and we're looking at a game 1 all over again.
Yes, and again, pretty much the same as the previous game wherein we saw that mid and, or rather, the top and bottom turret getting taken down very easily by Nomad Rage. It happened again this time, but something different is will be somehow able to answer something back.
Alright, in their own jungle, 2B seems to be defending. I don't know if they're winning though, but hold up. Nice! Vanguard there, and Iggy still catches it. 2B, Double P goes down. Muffer Boy as well. Nomad Rage is just forcing this game 5. They wanna stay in this. By no means is 2B dominant, but Nomad Rage is showing us that they still got it. Because 2B is just the same as them. They are clawing their way toward that towards that finals slot. And this is just as well where you show up, alright? Amazing. Nomad Rage able to stay in this. How many games in now? Are we looking at 9 games in? This
Yes,
8 games.
or
They're 8 games in.
eight, yeah. That's a lot, and if we will have that next game, of course, that's the 9th game that they're gonna play continuously for this evening. But doesn't matter. This will just make they probably they tell themselves this will make us even stronger regards to the number of games that we will have to play. No turrets has fallen
And
down.
there's
for the
another
side
easy
of
bash.
Nomad Rage. Yeah, right. Of course, 2B as well did not have the position to actually try to go for a steal on that one because it's gonna be too risky. The Gambit doesn't even have the numbers that he wants for himself. By the way, 5.9 by the way, 6. We can call it 6K for the thing alone. That's a lot. He got the highest 004.
Yep. Because Carnegie is farming up, and Carnegie is part of a lot of team fights, and yeah, it's impressive. Sorry, that's Exhibit. Carnegie is our Sandman. My bad. I get confused because both players switch up that role, that hero, across our tournament here. And yeah, this turret's not gonna stand a chance. And 2B is just, oh, what is this? It seems like both teams' constitution and the resolution, it just seems to falter at the oddest point.
I don't really know what this 2B is actually doing in this game right now. A while ago, we've been seeing them. I just point out this specific game, because in the previous games, we've seen them, or matches rather, we've seen them at least try to go for a steal, but not this time. They gave the best freely a while ago. And I wonder why. They got a can smash out some targets, but they did not attempt to do so. And now
Why
they're getting
Bath
punished.
walk in there? I guess he does have immunity. You know what? You know where this all changed? I think it all changed after that early 2 knockouts. Something changed inside of 2B. Something just clicked, and they're like, maybe I'm not gonna fight so hard. Maybe I'm just gonna let things happen.
What?
That's my best guess.
Hopefully that's not it, because I think that's not really the mindset that you want to put in a competitive kind of play. And oh man, I think we can call it this guy's gonna die. Nice safeguard from the Hulk, but I think Double P will still die onto the hands of the member of Nomad Rage. And Nandis is really dominant, just like our mystery code.
That was all worth it. Carnegie, they only really paid for Carnegie. That's a great trade. Bath for Carnegie, a Sandman for the Deadpool, and Avatrex having his way with the turret. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna have a game 5. I'm just gonna say right now, it's more likely that we see a game 5 than not.
Yeah, I want to believe it so too. It's game 5 for this one. It's going to be really hard for 2B to actually make a comeback, especially now that there's a huge difference in the number of turrets that we have in the map. So what's the number of gold, and of course the level that each of the player has right now. The Gambit cannot even deal massive damage against any of the tanky frontliners that we got in here for Nomad Rage. You can just tickle them a little bit, and that's just it.
To be fair, I think 2B's lineup can scale pretty well, but they have to build very specifically. A lot of penetration from both the Doctor Strange and the Gambit. That's key. And as well, I think Bath has to really shut down Avatrex. They have to dive Avatrex, and they have to make sure Avatrex is not either pushing or is not just getting free hits, because that's going to be the way that they go down. If they're focusing on the tanks and even the Captain America, and they get free hits from the Avatrex. But so far, that's what, 2 or 3 layers of problems that they have to go through. Add this Surtur to that long list.
Oh yeah, 6v5 incoming anytime soon. They place it up top. Actually, they dropped it already, so it's gonna take a few seconds before you can see a Surtur fight in the base of Team 2B right now. I wonder if there's like a potential comeback in here when team fight in the base of 2B happens. I wonder. Maybe I'm just dreaming or just hoping for that, but yeah, we'll see.
Ooh, 1v1 Carnegie and Bath. You see here how much more Carnegie is worth, because this is the support, and even the offlaner can't do anything. This is crazy. And now they're looking to penetrate ever closer to calling it a day. That's 1 hero deleted, 2 hero deleted. Ixie is calling out the end. Nemo pushed back in. It's going to be the base, and it's going to be a game number 5, ladies and gentlemen, for the final slot. Hold up. What? They were able to defend? Oh, amazing. We are not running out of miracles in this game, ladies and gentlemen. Why did Exhibit stay out of that? Huh.
Man, what just happened? But yeah, this is the happy defense time still for Team 2B right now. Selic will just recover a little bit of HP and then gonna go back into business, into clearing of the minion waves. So entail to us is Gambit now on that. This is now almost 50-minute game time, and they're actually able to clear off the minion waves and go for a defensive play. Does this also tell us that now we can match up in terms of team fight?
To be fair, they put so much farm into Mufferboy. Mufferboy is doing okay. Mufferboy is doing fine. He's eating okay.
Yeah.
He has a roof over his head. He's literally living a good life. 3-1-1. Comparing it to everyone else's farm,
yeah,
actually the highest across the both teams. So now I'm wondering, what do they need to do here? But look at this. Darfin trying to bully Mufferboy. Oh, I think the key here is Mufferboy has to have like 2 or 3 extra decks of cards for his Gambit to do well. But now look at this. Another fight underneath the base. Sorcerer Supreme laid down under. Still no knockouts. Mufferboy staying alive here. I think he committed his card control already. Selic keeping up here. Darfin as well underneath. There you go. Nice catch onto Darfin. Selic still alive. There he goes. The Ancient One has been eliminated. Carnegie gonna be next. Ixie backing off. Bath wants blood. And so far, what a successful defense and a nice turnaround. But Exhibit and Ixie want Bath's head. And I think Bath is gonna have to concede it here. Nice jump. Hold up. Does he have the immunity? Yes, he does. And they get back. OP chasing him. Mufferboy laying the damage on Exhibit. But they have to focus on defending. Kaisaya,
yeah.
Wow, where is 2B finding all of this? Where is 2B looking for this kind of courage and these plays? You know what? Let me tell you where it's from. It's from Mufferboy's pockets.
Maybe because again, I also mentioned Mufferboy. He's the kind of a marksman who likes to keep his death to just between 0 and 2, and now he's just at 1, and he still has this room for error. And I'm pretty sure that, you know, as much as possible, he will try his best to not die anymore. But this he is online, and I'm pretty sure that the Team 2B can now match up in terms of team fight against Nomad if they will not commit any mistake, and maybe if the Gambit will not die in the middle of this team fight.
Yep. Look at this. Even Exhibit is scary because he's pushing, and that's the real threat here for 2B. Not even heroes anymore. It's just their own lanes. and this is something that I can't blame them for, because in the early game, they really dropped the ball, and yeah, you have a you have a Star-Lord that does that one thing, and now they're gonna have to deal with another Surtur. For sure, they're gonna have to deal with another Surtur.
This is free. Free as it gets, but I think the Bast is going on to the side of Team 2B right now. No, actually, there's still hope for Nomad Rage to go for a steal on this one. And yes, they're zoning out the members of 2B. Yo, this happened here.
It's going to be a chase. Isaiah is going to be a chase. The Bast goes over once more to the side of Nomad Rage. That's Double P caught out with the swap. They're underneath the base once more. What's best here for Nomad Rage is to focus on the base. But can they do that? Can they figure it out? Yes, Double P down. Just a few more hits. No minions. And just like that, it's going to be the shutdown on Mafia Boy. Here comes Surtur. Here comes a few more members of Nomad Rage. And we're going to be seeing a game 5.
Oof. Ooh. Game 5, 2-2 score right now on this lower bracket best of 5 match between Philippine representative Nomad Rage and Thailand representative 2B. My oh my. Wow. Actually, you know what? Even though 2B lost this game, I still want to commend them on the potential comeback that they have showed us a while ago when we thought that it's almost up to an end, and then you were asking, how come to go play on down? You were wondering, is it because Mafia Boy is now online? But you know, the early game time where they lost, it's something that that they have to pay for this late game time.
Yep, this is interesting. I mean, I wonder what the mindset was when they said just let it happen. Early game, we'll fight it out late game or mid. And I think that was a decision that they had to make right then and there. I'm not saying it's wrong, but it's very dangerous, and that's why we're here now. That's why we have a 2-2 score, and that's why we have a game 5. So, yeah, Muffer Boy got his gambit, but at what cost? And were they really able to make the most of that decision? Well, answer is no. It was very, very tight, and yeah, Nomad Rage just rode their early game advantage and made it inevitable. They made it difficult, nigh impossible for 2B to come back. Congratulations to our lucky viewers, able to type in that code quick enough. Yutana Argasakun and to J-Roy Bags Soralk. Alright? Yutana and J-Roy, congratulations. You might be receiving a message from our moderators and admins from Top Clans very soon to claim your prize. Once more, my name is Leo. This is Kaisaya, and ladies and gentlemen, I have some news for y'all. Game number 5, based on our tournament rules and regulations in the lower bracket. Game number 5, it says the next match is going to be a blind pick mode, meaning there will be no draft. It's possible to see the same hero from both sides. That means you cannot choke out your opponent's lineup. It's going to be the best of what 2B can bring and the best of what Nomad Rage can bring for that one last slot in the finals. We're going to go into a quick break. Don't go anywhere. Stay with us. You're watching Top Clans 2020.
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll lead the charge.
Ace!
I'll lead the charge. I'll lead the charge.
Got a CR problem? I can handle it.
has need of Sif's sword? The enemies of Asgard must fall.
This blow will tell the tale! This blow will tell the tale!
Folklore for Asgard! Folklore for Asgard!
The accuser has no time for pleasantries. I pronounce justice! Here is your sentence! I pronounce justice! Another day, another dire threat to Earth. I don't need armor, but this is good armor. Fury Shi'ar! They aren't ready for the smash! Going back to base. They aren't ready for the smash! They aren't ready for the smash!
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll fight if it's for a good reason. I need a little downtime.
Welcome back to Top Clans 2020, and for sure, there are no more twists and turns. This is going to be the final match of the evening. My name is Leo, joined here by Kaisaya, and for the first time in Top Clans history, we are going into a Game 5 in the lower bracket for the last slot in the Grand Finals. And here's the twist. Here's what makes it all interesting. Here's what makes it fun. It's going to be a blind pick game, meaning both teams can play their lineup of their dreams. They can pick any hero they want, and their opponents don't have any say in it. It's literally just do your best. And it's going to be between Nomad Rage and Tubi. And Kaisaya, my imagination is racing. I can't put a finger on it, but I can feel like crazy things are about to happen. Right? I hope your microphone is on, because
Again, yes, I'm
I'd
so
love
sorry.
to hear your thoughts.
Yeah, here are my thoughts. So again, like what I mentioned a while ago, this is going to be a battle between the best of the best. the best hero that you can use in your lane or in your role against the best hero that your opponent can make use in his role and his lane. So we will just since there will be no bans, there will be no removal of any of the heroes that you don't want to meet up against your opponent. I feel like sometimes this comes along with some chances, luck. I mean, wherein you have to involve some of your luck into matching up against, like for example, a Doctor Strange against a Doctor Strange. So it's pretty hard to match, especially that our competitors right now, they prepared for from their months of playing Marvel Super War. They are well equipped into going into team fights, or rather into matches wherein the setup is a draft pick. And for this one, this kind of setup, maybe they were just given like 2 weeks or less, something like that.
Yep. How do you even prepare for this? How do you even
Maybe you play
coach
casual.
your team? Yeah, and say, yo, be prepared to go head to head double Deadpool, or how do you even say, all right, Ant-Man, you're about to face another Ant-Man, right? Like, this is so crazy, it's ridiculous. And with that being said, here we go. The game is upon us, and just as it is, go ahead. I don't know. Tell us, Kaisaya.
Actually good information for IPT who's waiting in the grand finals match, because this game 5 in this series 2 tonight is an information for them to gather. Okay, so now seeing all cards laid out, this means this picks of each of the players of each of the teams, so they know potentially which one to target later on in the grand finals match to whoever will win this. So say it's 2B who won. Okay, obviously it is Yondu and Ebony Maw that's their power pick. So what's the rest of the heroes that they have picked for themselves? Similar to Nomad Rage. We know that it's Adam Warlock, Star-Lord, and everyone else in here. So this is great information for IP.
And I guess not just the specific heroes, but like the overall strategies, right? Like what they would want to do if it was all ideal, if they had full control. And that's exactly what they're bringing here. Nomad Rage, again, they're so close to playing a non-energy lineup, because again, their only real energy hero is Darfin on that Adam Warlock. And then you're looking at the other side, 2B, this is their ideal, right? You have Muffer Boy on the Yondu, you have the Ancient one, you have all of these strategies. And look, Kesaya, this is interesting. 2B, their lineup only has one real tank. And it's not even a real tank, it's more of a fighter, but yeah, it's a frontliner in Ant-Man. So what does that say about 2B's plans? It's so unique, it's so interesting.
Just when you mentioned Ant-Man, I took notice of the Ant-Man on the side of Nomad. A lot of knockups in here, but there's no other tank on the side of 2B. Maybe it's no worries for them, because we've seen a lot of good Ebony Maw plays coming up from Nemo. Wherein, okay, I will just dive into the and then I will help him. I'm gonna give him shields and I'm gonna give him movement speed, and that already is a lot. Actually, very useful for an Ant-Man when he is in his super soldier form. He's so slow, but if you empower that with the help of Nemo's Ebony Maw, that's something else.
Yep, and here you see already the wombo combos, and this is something that you can't do when you're playing the draft, because you can't confirm it, you can't guarantee that you'll get it. But this time, once in a blue moon, once in about forever, once in maybe 100 matches here at Top Clans. That's obviously an exaggeration, but I'm just saying, you're able to do this. And here we are right now. I don't know. I've never seen a game like this in my entire career of casting Marvel Super War. I've never dealt with a blind pick game. So even I have to admit, I'm a little confused. Yeah, this is crazy, because some
will see this kind of events in community events, right? I mean, this kind of setup in community events.
Or we've played it because of match games.
Yes.
But at the highest level, in the professional scene, this is relatively unheard of. So yeah, again, you're about to see interactions of skills that you've never seen before, right? And here, what could we see? Possibly two giant Ant-Man stomping each other and knocking each other
Yeah.
up at the same time? I can only imagine, really.
Yeah, but at least that's the only hero that is similar in here for this matchup. And yeah, other
Double
places where we
Deadpool.
can actually Deadpool too. Oh, it's kind of annoying, you know. Both of them going invincible.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
other places where we can actually see this kind of setup is during the guild battle. So the guild battles, if you are actually part of the guild in Marvel Super War, you got your representative in there, and mostly actually is the same professional teams that we have as well, wherein they get to match up according to their power, based on their stars, I believe, or their points, and then they will be matching up against other teams, raging onto that one, and going on a blind pick mode as well. So actually, when I personally got a feedback from one of the players as to what their experience is like on this kind of mode, is that it's hard. For them, it's hard. Way harder than banning out opponents, heroes. Because, again, you gotta deal with, who's the best Deadpool player against us? Who's the best Ant-Man player against us? It's something like that. It's like you have to both not only think about macro plays, but also your micro skills in this one. Ooh, but
Yep. Yeah, mechanically gifted players are definitely going to be rewarded. And not just that, but teams who have complete teamwork, teams who understand each other on a deeper level, also kind of get rewarded. Because when all things are done and said, it's just you guys that have each other. So yeah, off to a great start here for Nomad Rage. It seems like fatigue is not a factor. They do not care. They were put on this earth to play Marvel Super War, and this is just the warm-up. 9 games straight, they're feeling good.
they're feeling great for sure because they got the first KO up top, and looks like they're not gonna be stopping, as they will want to attempt to try to bully that ancient one. For the second time they left though, maybe they found it a waste. And as you can see, there are already 4 members coming from the side of 2B, rotating towards the bottom half of the map. There's a good pressure though.
Yeah, definitely. I think Nomad Rage should keep this up again because discipline is the name of the game. 2B may have forgotten that in game number 4. That's why we're here now. So yeah, I think a controlled aggression. Nomad Rage should continue with their controlled aggression.
Well, I like the fact that even though Nomad Rage got the early KO for themselves, they are not this. They're very careful. They are so disciplined that they do not allow themselves.
Yes, they do not allow themselves to.
They do not allow themselves to just become, blindly aggressive into just because they got first KO. They're still disciplined.
Yes, of course.
They just play objective, and that's
key.
it.
That's key. And I think, I'm not sure what's going on in 2B's camp. For sure, I don't know what's happening in Rage's camp either. But based on the way that they're acting, it looks like Rage has that pinned down. And look at this now. Hold up. That's Nemo inside. Double P looking low as well. A stomp. Knocking him up. That's going to be another knockout for Nomad Rage. And again, as we were saying, they just reset. They go back, consider the next objective, and it looks like it's Bast.
Will there be a steal though? Let's see what will happen. Fortunately not. Let's see. Leo, what is in here? Ooh.
What is here? Well, it's a Bast take, a failed teleport, swap, and another 2-for-1 trade. Well, actually a 3-for-1 if you're going to be looking at it. And so far, if Nomad Rage has their way, they will make the most of it. And so far with this Bast take, they're also converting into a turret in mid, possibly. Who's here to stop this madman? Who's here to stop Avatrex from playing Star-Lord all night long? Nobody, apparently, because he gets away with it. Turret doesn't go down, but at least he's still alive, and this is quite the lead. 5 minutes in, already more than, well, less than 2,000 gold. great shape for Nomad Rage here.
They are definitely in the great shape right now, especially the greater number even in comparison to what Toby has in this early game time that we have. And you know what? I got the momentum in here, and I have a feeling that chances of winning is already on the hands of Nomad Rage. They consistently go for that disciplined play and avoid committing a lot of mistakes, which they just did up top. Fortunately enough, that Adam Warlock, got a kill down bottom part.
Protect ally turret.
Yep. And Ixie looking like he's in trouble. He's tiny and he's invincible. What a cool combination. But yeah. That aside, Avatrex finally has his way with a turret. First taken up top. And I think mid is going to be next. Here we go. Near. And Ixie engages, disengages just as fast. Now moving on to mid. I believe this is going to be the take right here. Ixie dashes in, takes down the turret, and moves along. This is exactly how game number 2 went? 3 went? I don't know. I'm losing track of the exact number. But yeah, there was a game where
there's a lot of matches.
Nomad Rage. Yeah, Nomad Rage just systematically took down turrets and then just ended it eventually, despite 2B building up to a great late game carry anyways. And now, yeah, again, the discipline. Darfin, what are you doing there, buddy? Oh, he's good. Gets knocked up and still dealing damage all around him. Double P, raining down, accepting quite a bit of the Molano strike laid down by Avatrex, and they both disengage.
Well. Still, though, we cannot remove the fact that the lead is on the hands of Rage right now. Even though we can see that, few kills getting onto the hands of the Deadpool on the side of 2B and Yondu on the side of 2B as well. I think it's the hard part. You go for a blind pick, not knowing what you will meet later on. We can see a Yondu on the side of 2B in here, which is actually good for late game and tanky heroes to deal with. But there's just one tanky hero to inside of, and it feels like as well. Oh, before I say anything else, see fight happening right now, Leo.
Oh no, they're trading back and forth. 2B might be back in this, but hold up, Bath just barely gets away, blinking back into that pit, a wall between him and the rest of Rage, and just like that, a successful pushback. Hold up, Nemo pops out, hello! Taken out, just like that, 2 for none. Avatrex was too busy. I wonder what he was doing. I did not pay attention to the minimap just as well. No towers were pushed significantly, and yeah, it's just a straight up loss for Nomad Rage in that team fight.
Yeah, I was playing off the minion waves in the mid as well as in the top. He was actually just roaming around between those lanes, but yeah, maybe it will help if he was part of the clash, but see what happen next, because that Ebony play, man, on the hands of Nemo is really commendable.
Again, besides having just everything that they need, the lineup of their dreams, the fact is still evident, right? You can't deny that Nomad Rage has troubles dealing with Ebony Maw. So this was a good call, a great decision by 2B. And how do they capitalize on this? I guess they force more engagements wherein it's difficult for Nemo to get things wrong. I think we keep this up. Keep up the pressure, I'd say. Keep going this direction, 2B.
We have a bust fight incoming, though. If we look at the minimap right now, who is more well prepared in taking this one? I'd rather say it is 2B as of the moment, because many of them are actually well positioned in that area, unless if they want at least to take opportunity on taking down the Star-Lord, was actually going for a split push work on the top side, but looks like it's already being taken care of the Ancient One, so doesn't matter. Anyway, Ancient One can go for interdimensional travel pretty much easily, but oh, here we go.
Here we go. That's Tubi taking the Bast, and down goes the Sandman. Darfin keeping up the damage. Oh no! This is Nomad Rage losing out more than they could gain back. And sure, the Chrysalis is online, but look up top. It's Avatrex. He says, let's do it. You want to take heroes? Fine, I'll take turrets. But he could not finish the job. Keisaya, that potential turret may have costed them way too much because it eventually turned out as a long-winded 3-for-1, 4-for-1. And I'm questioning myself now. I usually say a turret's worth it, but they didn't get a turret there.
They didn't,
I think
yeah.
Nomad Rage lost out. Yeah.
I feel so too because at the same time, we can see the advantage on the lineup of Team 2B in here in terms of clashes. Somehow, whenever the Ebony Maw is available and he is actually able to dive in or make use of his psychic entity onto his teammate or his opponent, it just stops them and they win clashes. So I think they need to stop this Ebony Maw, but I just don't have suddenly disappearing from the map, body to another. It's hard to catch. That kind of Hulk hero in their lineup to catch this.
Yeah, that's interesting. Kaisaya, they literally had access to everything they needed, but no one picked up the Hulk. What are your thoughts on that?
That's surprising, and to be honest, I just realized that now. But before we talk more about that, Leo, would you like to take over?
Oh wow! After a trade, after a pick off left and right, we see now it's a little messy in the bottom lane. Bath going down. Up next after a knock-up and laying down the Milano strike. Exhibit keeping it up, pushing back what's left of Tubi.
Oh no!
So far, I believe it's a 3v3. Where's Avatrex? There he is! Once more pushing up top. Crazy motions here by both teams.
I think this is the
they
third
got
or
it!
second
Oh no,
attempt.
they didn't!
They didn't?
Close! Yeah, second time, still not happening.
Yes, I think it's the third because he keeps on staying on that one. Usually he's absent in the clashes, not so sure. But regardless, again, that was a Yondu defending the top side. And of course, Yondu really fast in terms of clearing of minion waves as well. You gotta respect him too. Of course, the moment you get stunned, you can, as a starter, you can even get a one hit in order to die. So, gotta be careful on that Yondu late game, especially.
Yep, and again, it's on Muffer Boy. This is his trademark hero. He does well with this. He does amazing things with this. And so far, I think it's hard to go wrong with what Tubi is doing. I think they learned their lesson. Don't give up a turret. Every single turret matters. And so far, they couldn't have stopped the top lane push. So I can't blame them. But this time, they're really learning what makes Nomad Rage tick. The kind of trades Nomad Rage is likely to make.
Cool. 8-10 for our kill score. The gold lead. Actually, there's no. Rather say pretty much still even. But in terms of turrets, Nomad Rage is actually winning because of no hard CC on either camps. They're having a hard time taking that Star-Lord as well.
Yeah, this is just Nomad Rage things. Like, of all their games tonight, they really were all about they were really all about the turrets. And they force it. They force their opponent into odd situations, and they take the reins from there. And I gotta respect that kind of gameplay. But so far, Tubi says that's enough. All right, we'll manage our lanes better this time around, and we'll go from there. So definitely love the progression that these two teams have shown, how fast they're learning, and definitely how much they want that last slot in the Grand Finals.
Yeah, and this here we go, another team fight ongoing. Nomad Rage have actually secured it for themselves, and I'm not gonna stop in here already. Get this to I'm so confused. Okay, we got one from the side of 2B, and it was the Ebony Maw. And losing an Ebony Maw basically means 2B has lesser chances on actually going all in for a team fight because it was actually the Ebony Maw that usually empowers them in these team fights. But it's gone, so no team fights for
So
now.
yeah, Nomad Rage picked off the Nomad Rage picked off the perfect target. They figured out that hey, if we can take someone, whether or not it's Nemo, let's do that. But the real question is, we're 15 minutes in, almost 15 minutes in, and Surtur still stands. So this really just shows how much of a deadlock this is, how tied both teams are when it comes to their position really in this game.
Right. Again, the goals are equal, but in terms of the position in the map, still gonna give it to Rage because of the number of turrets that they have right now. You can see them even going further than the river pit and trying to contest that Surtur area. Potentially, they definitely wouldn't want to go start of that Surtur unless they are very sure. Looks like they will attempt to go for pick off first, and it's kind of hard to deal with because look at the Star-Lord. Separated from the map and compared to Yondu, definitely the Star-Lord can transition from one place to another much easier compared to a Yondu.
Yep, oh no. Look at this. Darfin got the stun on Selik. Selik has Nemo inside of him. Wants to keep pushing. And interesting. Alright. Could have sworn Nomad Rage was jockeying for the position here at Surtur. But they noted that, hey, there's a push up top. So we'll go back. Oh, look at this. Look at this 2B going for the Surtur.
They're starting it,
blitz.
yes.
Yeah,
They're starting
taking
it together with the Yon. Okay, looks like this is free. I don't know if gave that away.
Protect allied turret.
No, I think I understand what's happening. They're trading that for a turret, and they got it right. Yep.
Did he get it? Oh, the tier 2 turret at the bottom.
Surtur. Yeah, Surtur for 2B, but Nomad Rage got a turret. Maybe 2 turrets. No, just one. Just bottom.
Just one in the bottom, yeah. We'll see though if Team 2B will be able to capitalize on that Surtur that they were able to take for free a while ago, because if not, then they are losing this. At least this this moment, this almost 17-minute game time in the game.
I don't see this game ending quick. I mean, obvious is, right? Yeah, now it's just a matter of where Selik will summon this Surtur, and I'm guessing it's gotta be top lane. Avatrex has an odd love for bot for top lane. Oh, it's gonna be bot. Okay, let's go. Bottom lane, Surtur goes. I guess what they're doing here is they're just gonna be trying to push the lane that has already been started by 2B, given that the mid and top are still relatively untouched. Huh. I think Bass is gonna be the next target here, but hold up. Nice mind control onto Nier. Did anyone hit that teleport? No, it's just Bath misplacing himself and distracting
They're gonna lose
the
another
rest of
turret
Nomad
up top.
Rage.
There you go.
Muffer Boy. And Avatrex, the mastermind of distraction, pushing in. Finally getting his way, and another big fight here down bottom. Surtur summoned up. It's so messy. Knocks up after knocks up. Double Ant-Man, but it's going to be Bath with the win. Down goes Muffer Boy. Darfin still alive? I think he gets a Chrysalis. Yes, he does. Oh, he's still surviving. They're gonna be backing out. Iggy goes down. Exhibit's still alive. Look at Avatrex. Look at Avatrex. Isaiah, look at Avatrex.
He's trying to go there, but is quite far. But fortunately enough, Anton's there too. But you know what? Now, the reason. Let's explain why Team 2B actually put the Surtur down bottom part of the map. First, there's an objective there, which was the best. They were able to, I think they were able to take it, or at least contest that area. And when the team fight happens, they use that because they know that the Star-Lord was up top. So Star-Lord being absent during the team fight in the bottom lane, he just came actually late. But that's fine. that actually allowed Team 2B to win on a 6v4 situation in the bottom area of the map. But unfortunately, they lost the turret up top because Eva Trek is able to push there pretty much easily. But the question is, there you go. Now, this is the time for 2B now to just manage the
question?
mate.
Sorry.
Question is, can they keep this up? Can Team 2B keep this one up? This kind of strategy, because it seems like they have figured things out. They just want to capitalize the matches or the team fights wherein Star-Lord is absent.
I guess that's right, but whenever Star-Lord's absent, whenever Ava Trex is not there, he's out doing Ava Trex things. Yeah, he's pushing. So who do you send over? What kind of decision do you make? Because it would suck if it was someone like, say, Double P, because you need your tank. And now there's a swap. I think they're sending over Bath, but Surtur, who takes Surtur here? And it's going to be how is it Exhibit? How is it the weird Sandman? Nier survives, has a flying Anstorm on him, but the fact that they have the Surtur means that they can push their agenda. They can split push like a madman. Darfin going down, that's fine. That's something they expect. But now, the ball is in their court. They can just Surtur one lane, Ava Trex do the other.
Oh my. This is now to be, despite not getting that Surtur one attempt on putting third is that this is being done by the Yawn. This hurts a lot. Unfortunately though, they will not be able to take down that inhibitor turret in the mid side. You are right, Theo. You are right. This match will take some time because apart from them having to deal with the same hero of their choice, it's just hard to deal with. I mean, it took some time for them to realize what kind of strategy to do to counter the kind of play that is being done by their opponent. Now, down. What is in for us to expect? Could this be the end?
I think No, I don't think it's the end. Buffer Boy is packing a lot of damage, and they're doing well. Like 529 on Nemo. Buffer Boy not the same, but I think the push is gonna happen. That's gonna be 2 lanes penetrated for sure. Oh, nice swap. Who do they catch? Darfin. Darfin misplaced now. In comes Bath. Oh, that's a good setup for 2B, and the fight happens right outside the base. This is exactly what 2B wants. But then again, it's 2 free knockouts. Make that 3, Kaisaya. One more, I'm gonna say it's over. One more, I'm gonna say it's over.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Ixie takes out Ava Trix. Is that enough? Is that enough? It's 4v2.
Just one.
And this might be it. Are we gonna see a 2 Filipino team grand finals?
Yeah.
Oh, I think the answer is yes. Ladies and gentlemen, no Mad Rage, mere seconds away. Can they do it? The answer is just waiting right here. Right now, the answer is yes. Exhibit, the man who stole the Surtur with a Sandman, able to clutch game number 5. The only hero left on the map. Guaranteeing that our grand finals here at Top Clans is all about the red, white, blue, and yellow. Congratulations to Nomad Rage. IPT awaits you next month. But the 2B, well fought, great game. Thank you so much. I hope to see more of you guys next time. But yeah, this is that game by the numbers. Amazing. 22 minutes of competition.
5 matches, yes, and 5 matches in total. You gotta commend. No, this happened to Nomad. Not just only here in Top Clans 2020. In community events, this happened to them too. Wherein, okay, they were happily living in the semifinals upper bracket. Then they have to go through the lower bracket, and gain back their position in the grand finals up top. They've been through a lot, and their experience is just showing in here on how well. They are prepared even on dealing with exhaustion, fatigue, and everything, recovering their mindset from potential tilts. This is Nomad Rage. This defines Nomad Rage.
Yep. Yep, this is amazing. These guys, as tired as they might be, playing 9 straight games of Marvel Super War, I think they're not sleeping. The amount of hype involved by turning around a series this difficult against a team like Tubi is gonna keep you pumped. I for sure am gonna be looking back at these games, right? But before that, let's talk about our lucky viewers who win some goodies from. Yep, congratulations to Fel Alabasta and to Nathanan Chusatanayod. I hope I read that right. Congratulations to Fel and to Nathanan. Keep your inboxes at Facebook Messenger open and check out some messages from our moderators. They may contact you to claim your prize. But with that being said, we have come to the end of this evening. We are just tallying our points and finalizing our grand finals announcement. But first, I think we want to let people know about what some of us would like to call the All-Star match.
Yes, happening on November 5th, the 5th of November, guys. Do watch out. It's going to be some best players coming from different teams from the Philippines and not Malaysia, but rather Thailand. So catch them out on November 5th. The schedules will definitely be posted only at Top Clans 2020 Facebook page, and of course support them. You know, even though we don't have any more Thailand teams who will be going on to the grand finals round, at least in this amazing setup that we have in the All-Star event, we can still support them.
Yep, I hear it's going to be an interesting format. The first match is a best of 1 with fans voting which heroes they'll be using. And then the second match will be a best of 3 standard competitive mode with ban picks. All right, so it's going to be as we usually do in the professional scene, but I'm excited for that first one wherein they can vote. That means we might see a War Machine, we might see Squirrel Girl, we might see Colossus. Please vote for Colossus. I want to see Colossus.
And Squirrel Girl, why not?
Yeah, but with that being said, that is happening on November 5th. But for sure, the grand finals is going to be happening on November 6th, the day after, at 5 p.m., wherein we begin our best of 7 grand finals. It's once more an all Filipino grand finals. Nomad Rage coming in from the lower bracket versus Imperium Pro Team, who has just been undoubtedly dominant. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been an honor to be with you all, but I think we have to close up. Kaysaya and Leo signing off for this evening. We'll see you in November for the grand finals. You've been watching Top Clans. Good night.
Thank you, casters, for bringing us such a wonderful game today. I believe the next stage will only be more intense. At the end, don't forget to follow our official Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch TV channels for all Top Clan 2020's news and surprises. Thank you all for watching today. On November the 5th and 6th, we'll be back with the All-Star match and the Grand Finals of Marvel Super War. Don't forget to tune in. We'll see you guys then. Goodbye!